We're back to NieR, I think. How is chat, everybody? Yes, I am extremely late. But that was to be expected today. There was some important family matters that needed to be addressed. Now that those are squared away, I am back. Granted, a couple hours later.
I was reminded about something from my past.
No, you weren't.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Hold on. I have a serious question to ask. Do you just start wherever? The sound of rain filled the village. Fuck! Okay, well. Hold on. I just realized that that cutscene was basically getting us back in the loop again. I was like, is it just I press the wrong button? But no, it's fine. It is fine, le chat. It is fine. In the shade of the throne, they said Italy could never forgive something. Nobody quite knows. Come on, load faster.
Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you
The hatred of Weiss knows no bounds. Oh boy. There. Now we'll do it from the top. It'll be perfect this time. Or so one would have you believe. I don't even know. So, we're gonna play through the game again, so we can hear what the shades have to say. And then we're done with NieR. All done. Beat it. Once more with feeling. I have no feeling. I'm kind of just brain dead.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
Wow. Powerful. We're going to learn more about Kaine's backstory this time. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Then thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. I don't know why I'm laughing. A single child, however, had braved the downpour. What is funny? Okay, there's nothing funny about anything I just read. And was now wandering slowly toward the wooden-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane. I don't know why I find it kind of funny. Which had existed for as long as anyone could remember. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup. That's not funny. I shouldn't be laughing, but I am. Like, there's nothing funny about any of that. But here I am. Like the teacup had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beaks turn east, I go home. If it stays west, then the child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down from the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that. For a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow reminded me of that time I got hit with a corn cob. That's true. It does remind me of that time I got hit with a corn cob in the head. God damn it. PTSD. One time, okay, story time. This is more important than game. One time, I was at my grandparents' and some fucking cousin of mine, not gonna name names, threw what we were calling missiles at my head. Well, we were throwing it into the pond, but it hit me in the head. And it bonked me right upside the head, and then it cut my head open, and I have a scar on my forehead from that. Fucking god damn it. It was a dry corn cob, but it's one of those things. Remember my parents found me, and I was just covered in blood, and I was mad because they were like, you gotta, oh god, he's just like dying, he's got like his brain sticking out. I'm like, what are you talking about? No, I had a very thin cut, but it apparently like was bleeding like a stuck pig, and blood was all over my shirt and all over my face. I didn't even realize it because I didn't even feel it. Corn cobs don't give brain damage. Okay? You've never had a corn cob thrown at your head. Apparently they're sharp if they're dry. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of corn cobs began to fall all around. Oh no, the corn cobs found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Corn cobs. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out, "You, Kaine." The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud. A corn cob came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boys seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Oh, what the fuck? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only corn cobs they had. Her tormentors, the parents, watched from the safety of their homes. Wow. She was attuned. Okay, this is very much a Japanese story. It's painful. She was attuned to the sensation. It was the one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt..." Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. "What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead?" Wow. Okay. Kaine prayed for the gods, for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo... Fucking Demo. What a great name. Demo. Alright, Demo crept ever closer. The clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. Oh wait, I just read that. I'm retarded. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Wow, okay. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She turned away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed a thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "You're a freak." "No, I'm not." "Did you just say no?" Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. Oh, that's getting kind of rapey. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball, and tried to make the pain stop magically. I don't get you, freak. What ya acting like a girl for, huh? What? Everyone knows what you really are. Kinda ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as if it's supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Wow, maximum edge. Kinda closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire, or something. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Damn, she's one manly old woman. Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me, the old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with... Oh, that's so stupid. Death is the best cure for stupid. Oh, God. That was retarded. Alright, Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river, wide and deep, that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's mouth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Oh, you know, just stumbled on 'em. One day while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother, as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet as they began the long walk home. Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up, past the vane and into the cloud sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Motherfucker, it just keeps going. Alright, time to read the super chat, because I was like, oh, it'll be too long. Alright, so, Shadow Boy donates, or Glow in the Dark donates $2 say, Kibs audiobooks win. I don't think I have the talent for that, I'm sorry. Kibs, I have fan art for you. Well, be sure to post in the fan art section. If it's safe for work, we'll show it up. We have a lot of fan art to show up, by the way. We'll show some during the stream. Grandma's base dough. Shut up, Bubs. You little fatso. I hope Kibs has water nearby. What do you mean? It's confusing. He's doing quite okay narrating. Wait a minute, is this gonna go on for a long time? In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe. Maybe the fucking Yokotaro should write a goddamn book. Sound of striking, it'd probably be good. Striking wood. The noise had purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about. Oh, and thank you for the super chat, by the way. A barren yard with a wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "What?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, but paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village, setting down her buckets with a small sigh. She took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. And the music stopped, and Kibs knew what was fucking coming. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop now, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or, worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and yet telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right, before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my, go, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ah, barked Demo, that old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe, once more taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language, and ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I knew your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement. But inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible, God, my brain's not working now, step. But it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "It was fun, was it?" asked grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse manure," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off." "Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said, between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy, in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Don't worry, I'll read the super chat when we're done. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why in the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelmet trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their room, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child, lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, kinda. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry. Sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, and I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing the interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh, no. Oh, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran, then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment the creature retreated into the shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "She's alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with a tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground as her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine, Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you've got to run. You can't defeat him. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from gaps in the creature's toes. The terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in her just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed. Then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Fucked up there. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh my god, we're playing video game again.
Oh, I got it.
There's Fat Bubs.
What do you want, pal?
Give me ye bubs. Little bub. Okay.
Well, Kyle, that was 50 minutes of reading. Are you happy now?
It wasn't too bad. I accidentally burned through all my juice, though, early on. Doesn't help that I'm also exhausted. Glow in the Dark donates $2 say audiobook stream preferred. Stream preferred fishing stream. Thank you for super chat, Glow in the Dark. donate 20 bucks 18 fucking minutes ago. Once there were trees full of birds, meadowlands vibrant with flowers, carefree, the songs of our children once sang, gilding our minutes, what? And hours. Clouds came and covered the sun, the breath of a baleful unease. My God. I
Are
have
you
to
proud
do
of
this.
yourself, Kyle?
Wait, all my powers are unequipped.
Kind of surprised you actually read out that entire thing.
Why wouldn't I? It was easy.
Hmm.
Now where's the
You were
fist?
struggling a bit there, Kyle.
It was easy to read though. Problem was I was also
It was
just kind of
easy to read.
exhausted. No, I didn't have too much of trouble with it.
All right.
Now where's the little fisty do? What's it called again? Dark Hand, that's right.
If the personality really wants you to use Dark Phantom.
This creature must have. Better even survive these past 5 years. I'm not gonna let this happen again. He dies today.
You're probably going to find the game a bit easier this time around.
Blade with the skill
I
of the
certainly hope so.
Strike him down.
We killed the demon.
Poor Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. So the game starts at this point.
No, the game starts when the game starts.
Yorozuya donates $2 say, oh no, I can't weed, I'm retarded. I like how you do it with the W. It's my favorite way to pronounce retarded. It's like retarded.
That's because you're racist. This is what happens when you jerk off too hard.
Oh yeah, fap.
This is why you don't do the death grip.
Thank you for Super Chat, by the way. Look at that. Carnage Dreams encounter. Are you serious?
Enjoy.
Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just like her eye is gone. It's like I'm remembering you're having two eyes. Okay, she grew back. Her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm. Some of the writing in this bothers me. Resting a few feet away.
Kyle, what's the problem with the
Yeah,
writing here?
that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ah, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaina and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kane reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried, as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha! Cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and spoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Ha 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 ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wah ha ha ha. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha ha ha! Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma's bloodied and broken flashed in before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die, so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of the bone crunched on a bone-filled air. Oh, ouch. Gah, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. But possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big ol' shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap 'em up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? Oh, no. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Wahaha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing right now. You and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Somewhere deep inside Kaine herself, Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm a few minutes. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. Didn't want it to feel normal. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through a hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak, and this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Wow, you got an achievement.
Wow.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
It's the worst thing you could wake up to, though.
Kind of is, yeah.
Don't worry, it's just the destroyer of mankind.
A floating book, a fucking LARPer, and a meal.
I think a meal's the worst thing you could wake up to. It's a fucking smile.
I don't know, that fucking mask.
Yeah.
At least it's a person.
You were the one calling me.
He's thinking a meal's not a person.
He's not. Look at him. He's a happy mask.
Still recognize me?
Yeah, sure.
Look at that smile.
You right away.
Can't fool me.
He's always happy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Kaine.
Yokotaro really likes white-haired girls, by the way. He's a man of culture.
How
He just has to put a lot of them in his games.
5 years.
He does.
Yeah.
Or white-haired characters in general, actually.
Oh. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
This is for you.
Lunar tears. Did you make this?
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... Oh, hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Popola, we did it. We freed Kaine.
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
This doesn't make sense.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
It's crap.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
No, you're not.
Are they really?
They can't stop being sorry.
No one stops being sorry.
Oh, sorry.
So you're saying they're all
What's the
Canadian?
matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside.
Obviously.
I never thought about that until just now. How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I? What the hell is wrong with me?
We
Very.
should turn in.
I mean, look at the
How
first playthrough.
selfish am I? Wipes out mankind.
Just
don't
the
get it.
personality says that the sound needs to be bumped up a bit.
Look, chat. You can beg and no, kidding. We'll turn it up in a sec. I can do that actually from here. Game audio up to 55. Go to the room on the left. Oh wait, is this saying stuff? For the sake of protecting it from horrifying threat of the shades. Dot 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 dot. Oh
I
god.
wanted to strangle Poplar.
If Devil and
Arr.
Poplar are to blame, then I am equally at fault
But Yona.
for not stopping for a moment to think about Kaine and Emil. Several deleterious and abnormalities have been found with the subject in the early stages of treatment, including relapse state resulting in total loss of self. We will investigate the cause of Bubbles' pupils. Is that my pupils?
Sleep.
Sure. You read all this already?
We have, yeah. Do you want to not read it this time?
No.
Okay.
Don't actually care anymore. If we've seen it already, there's no point in reading it again.
Because I've got to load everything.
We're looking for new content, not old content. That reading section already caused us to suffer in viewership, I noticed. To be expected, and I don't blame anybody. That wouldn't be particularly interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what happens when you stream story-heavy games.
What do you know about this?
So you do
Blah, blah, blah. But why, Bubs in chat? Popula has betrayed the group. Take them out. Wipe them out. All of them.
Don't misgender her, though.
My name Popula. Duh. Popula does beep boop sounds and then fucking says no one stops as she tries to save mankind, and we're like, lol XD, shut up. Lol XD.
His personality wants you to go to the room and left.
What's with this room? What do you know about it? It's all the trophies of all the bosses. Right? Or something?
It is.
My god.
And guess what? In Automata, it also has the trophies of the Bowsers.
Well. Shut up.
Wow, Kyle, that's basically rude.
Come on. Oh my god. I don't care. Fuck. Oh, there we go. It's not so bad when you're reading it the first time.
I would have laughed if you accidentally started the text over again.
I mean, go ahead and replay the same thing.
All around ketchup are familiar faces. He just sits there all sad, like, I'm just a little ketchup man.
Oh, you have to save Yona.
We do, again.
First, you have to boat away. You little boat whore.
Wait, can I get to the boat through here? Yeah, I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can. So close.
Apparently not.
Not with that
Son
jump.
of a bitch, all the way back, huh? Is that how it's gonna be, video games? The game's like, yeah. How many
You
potions do I
could
have?
just go to the right place to begin with.
Popula
He could have, but he
betrayed
chose
your
not to.
mother,
It's an
chat.
option. But Kyle, at least you got all the fishing quests done.
I can't buy stuff from these people.
Why do you care?
I'm just gonna buy potions or something.
There are plenty of potions, I'm pretty sure.
No such thing as plenty. Never enough.
I mean, with
Neither
how he
do I.
plays the game.
The lost shrine and the rear path. This is the place of the ancient gods. Or
Glow in the
some...
Dark says, are you going to redo fishing for 10 hours?
Nope,
Why not?
I don't want to.
Why is that? Explain your reasoning here.
We're going to beat NieR, and then the game can be put back in its little
Yeah.
box.
Explain your reasoning.
And the shuttle, let us...
Shut up, game.
Kyle. Kyle,
What do you want,
explain.
Bubs?
Explain your reasoning for declining, Kyle.
Ah!
Otherwise I
What's my
start calling you Kyla.
Hansel. Gretel, who are you? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Load.
Beep boop beep boop.
Faster.
Game doesn't wanna. It's busy being a console game.
Like I'm just a console game. Doing console game stuff.
Doing console loading times. Avenger says, so Kibs, ever heard of the Eye of Argon challenge?
That sounds dumb. I don't like challenges.
That's a no, also that upskirt.
What's wrong, Bubs?
Emil's got quite the boner up there.
He does. Notice how no enemies are spawning.
Yeah?
When we first went through this
Just
area,
like-
it was layered.
No? It wasn't.
Yeah, it was. We
No, it
fought our way
wasn't.
up here, yeah.
That was the last time, Cap.
Or that was when we did the boss battle.
Yes, that was at the end of the game, Cap.
We're at the end of the game again.
No, you're not.
Here we are.
No, you're not.
Here we are.
He tries
No,
to will
you're
it
not.
into existence.
Bubs is like, I don't believe the Kibs.
I mean, belief is irrelevant. I know
Come
you're not
on,
at the end of the
game. Hurry up with your fucking loading times. There we go. Gretel, you again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. You.
You little shit.
Like, well, it's just human spirits, boss. And he's like, I know, but like, we're gonna get fucking obliterated in like 5 minutes. Like, it's fine. Bobby, Bobby.
Avenger says, it's an infamous piece of creative writing from the 70s that inspired among inspiring writers the challenge of doing a dramatic reading of the work without once breaking into laughter.
Meh. Not particularly interested.
That doesn't sound all that interesting, really.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
That doesn't make
Just-
you a good writer.
just choose
That
a
has
piece of
nothing
work
to
that
do with-
you don't find funny.
Well, what the fuck?
Now hold on. Fuck, I forgot to play game. There we go.
Game even tells you which button to use.
We must pull this one beak.
What's that? Advanced puzzles. Also, I wish we would stop clipping through the wall. It's kind of distracting.
Oh god, it is.
Yeah.
Fuck. It was distracting enough that I moved it back.
I was kind of hoping that
Focusing.
they would stop.
Oh. Not over. Game was not designed for you to run past them, which is fair.
This is all too easy.
I mean, it wasn't designed for it, but just to stop you from doing it.
No, I
The
didn't say
thing is,
that.
they didn't program the AI to take that into account because it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I can't go up there. No, I can't go up there? I don't fucking remember. How did... Oh, no, it's over here. I have to go through here. No way.
Like, you could actually just plow your way through them and that would be quicker than trying to push them out of the way.
Look, Bubs, this is a no shade kill. Hashtag don't kill humanity this time.
Okay, good luck. You're still playing a retarded character, so good luck with that one.
Mm.
Actually, the thing is with this character is he's not actually retarded.
He is, though.
All he wants, he has a simple goal. His goal is to save his daughter, and he's willing to sacrifice...
No matter the consequences.
Yes, because he loves his daughter.
He is so single-minded that he's completely retarded.
It works for his character.
He is genuinely stupid.
What makes him an interesting character isn't necessarily him himself, but it's the people he surrounds himself with. There we go. And that's fine. You can have characters like that. If every character is interesting, then no character is interesting. Because they're all too convoluted.
You're right, Kyle. Every character in that game should be one-dimensional, except for one character.
Thing is, there are people who are one-dimensional in real life.
Yes, I've met them.
Wow, what a shocker. Thing is, this character loves his daughter more than anything in the world. So he wants to protect her.
One of the shades even telling you to turn back.
Yeah, but like, if it was... More than likely, if it was... Now, I don't know about you, per se, but if it was my daughter, fuck everyone else.
How are you talking over the stuff you haven't experienced yet?
Oh, wait, they're talking? Oh, that's right.
Yes,
They said something
Kyle.
about Tyran.
Well,
No,
they're already
right.
speaking.
Race traitor. That's what they actually said. Race traitor. The game even said race traitor. Oh, it said racist. That's funny.
Yeah, it's, he said that he wasn't racist, not that he was a race traitor.
I'm sure the other shades think he's a race traitor. Yes.
You're a race traitor.
Almost there. Kibs is flat. Wow.
You are pretty flat, aren't you?
The Bubs is flat. I was like, I got big titties.
No, not really.
Bubs has massive bahungalungas. It's like, God damn it, the bahugas. No, the gods are cruel. I must be allowed to escape.
You turn off your Xbox.
Oh, what's button I...
Ah, yes. If you get a Wise to do it, then it's not you doing it, clearly.
Yep. Weiss, you fucking murderer. Stop it. I tried to stop him. I tried to...
Yeah. You're being very convincing here, Kyle.
Weiss, don't do it. This is a child. No. No. Weiss is like, I like eating their souls. Realistically, this isn't actually NieR's fault like I thought it was going to be when I first started playing this. It's all fucking Weiss's fault. Everything is Weiss's fault.
Except he lost memory.
He did. Like, he literally forgot.
Yeah, after fucking NieR beat his fucking brains in.
Yeah. Had he not forgotten, mankind would not be fucking destroyed. Way to go, Weiss.
Kyle, your narrative's pretty shit.
I'm Grimoire Weiss, and I destroyed mankind. Enabled the destruction of the human race. It's kind of funny.
Kill them all. kill all the shades. Yes, yes. Squeak, squeak.
We are
Squeak,
going.
squeak, motherfucker.
I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? They're like, oh, we're gonna be back to being humans and everything will be cured. Meanwhile.
Yes. Meanwhile, NieR's like,
Hey, Emil, I want you to... Look, I'm sorry, alright?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's
Oops, wrong
crap,
way.
and it needs to change.
I wish everyone felt the same way.
Emil.
It's all right, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Yeah, no, when the
Emil,
souls go
that's
back with
enough.
the human bodies, they're not
Fucking image to
dolls, they're
maintain.
restored.
mm-hmm.
The whole point of the project was to restore mankind.
Not dolls, replicants.
E. Maybe they called it in the Japanese version, I don't know.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless...
No, Grimoire Weiss, don't do it!
Come aside.
Oh, hold on, forgot the button.
Kyle, let's fucking kill them, Jesus Christ.
Bobs, I'm a pacifist, I'm not killing anything.
No, you're not.
I
You're pressing the
wouldn't.
button to make them die.
I'd never hurt a shade.
Kyle, you're pressing the button to kill them. You shut the fuck up. Just kill them.
Oh, see, look, Emil murdered that one. Nope, wait.
Uh-huh.
Sick bastards. NieR's just like, I want to talk to the shades peacefully, and they're all like, kill them all. Kill them.
NieR doesn't want to.
NieR is actually misunderstood bad guy. I was like, misunderstood bad guy?
Bob the Builder's like, I thought this game ended.
It
There's
did.
no end. No one stops.
The game doesn't stop. We're getting the extra bits of lore now.
Mhm.
This is the final playthrough, because now that we'll have the shades protect. Don't you touch them. He's like, I will protect mankind from the bad guy. And we're like, lol XD, what? Kill Shade.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, they can't defend themselves. I was like, ha ha ha.
Lure them to the light.
Shades go poof in light.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that stone statue. It's the leader.
You felled the beast.
Fingy's twitchy. Those are my friends. Hashtag, we're just helping them. There's Tyran.
Damn it! Damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feel.
Kaine!
There she goes again.
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
scratch one more human soul. Disgusting little vermin.
They are, aren't they?
Put them in the camps to be
You're right.
slaughtered.
We've got to get help.
I fear there is little we can do.
No! Kaine! Get back.
What is that?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Damn.
Gasp.
Look at Kaine's shade!
He's like bad and stuff.
Strike it down.
Kaine! Please come back!
Quack, quack.
A true friend.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again, as many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back! I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine! I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you! I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong! You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away!
All right. All right. Stop crying. Thank you. I'm all right.
Wow.
Like how the gate opens, but then there's a magical seal. It's like,
Don't
okay.
worry about it.
Yeah,
I get
don't worry.
why, but why?
Look, guys, we're gonna beat this little game. It ain't got
On a game
shit.
that says, "Hey Kibs, will you stream tomorrow?"
Yes, we will stream tomorrow. We should make Bubble stream something he does not like. But no, but like Tropico 6. Tropico 2.
Tropico is chill.
Pablo
Funny watching
says
your
stop.
little part of the island be special.
Oh no, we're all the way back here. Oh, that's disappointing. That's okay, we just gotta go run around and collect seals.
Yes, it's pretty quick if you just do that.
That is exactly what we're gonna do.
Bogman says, "Kindness choice of avatar is so strange." It isn't though.
It is.
She just wants to be a woman, and she really, really, really wants to present as a woman.
So the real question is, if he goes to the Forest of Myth, is he actually going to read through everything, or is he just going to skip to the relevant parts?
I would hope he skips the relevant parts.
Oh boy! More importantly than this game, we actually have some fan art, so we're gonna look at that instead. One sec while I pull up everybody's fan art. That one doesn't have any nips, that's safe. That one has big penises, that's not safe.
Uh-huh.
Carl's not a very bright person.
And that is pretty much all of them. We haven't shown them on stream. Haven't shown them on stream for a while. Okie dokie. First one's first. We're going as far back as the ones we haven't showed. This is one from Arch and I collaborating. It says, what kind of lonely, sad, pathetic idiot would ever spam chat just because he wants to breed a trap? And then Aerith looks at the camera. Wimp, wimp, wimp. Next one up, we haven't shown this on stream, but it's pretty great. It's from the fishing stream by Gurgle. The last one's by Sam the Frey. This one says, fishy, fishy, fishy. Aerith looks dead. Dead on the inside. Pretty good, pretty good. Next one up we have is from Lenny. The rules. Talking about the rules. Here we have a provocative one. Oh, how unnatural. Bubs courting the Emperor. The campaign. It's kind of great, honestly. That one's from Gwiggle again. This next one's from Marks. And you got two from him. Some cool drawings. Aerith with a sword. Looking like she's about to go chop some people up. Then we have a heroic pose Aerith. Walking forward. You can find these in the fan art. We got the emblem on the shield and the belt. Pretty cool. You can check these out on the server. They're pretty fucking awesome. Thank you for the fan arts, guys. We really appreciate it. But yeah, they're in the Discord server. Check the hashtag fanart to go find them. You can look at them up in close and better detail that way. You can also download them. Fishing is love, fishing is life. Fishing is fishing.
Fishing is fishing. You know what you're doing half your life, Carl? Fishing.
You won't slay the Kib.
You're spending half your life fishing for money, fishing for compliments, fishing for artists. Particularly the artist part.
I was gonna say, I'm not really fishing for money. Not really fishing for compliments either.
Carl, if you're not fishing for money, then why did you open a Patreon and Streamlabs and all that?
It's people wanted to. They asked us to open it up. I was very hesitant about doing it to begin with when we first started.
You really weren't all that hesitant.
It was.
You really weren't, though.
I was kind of retarded like Arch, and I was like, I don't want to open up these things. The biggest
yeah, and
problem.
basically, it was as easy as just saying "but money" to convince you otherwise.
It wasn't that. You're not even. You're simply like neglecting like a few things. Firstly, I didn't do it for months, and when I finally did it because for the game's sake, because I could finally give myself a reason to do it. Are we gonna die, Mom? My child.
There's something over there.
You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them. That will give you... No, you
That'll
can't!
give you time to escape.
Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom, wait, let's go together. Mom, wait. Mom, don't leave me. As the replicants slaughter the humans. Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Crying.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Alright, thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Beep boop. Beepy boop. Beepy.
It's a beepy robot.
My god.
Your god. Avengers is surprised how little AI dungeon fan art there was.
Eh. I was actually kind of almost expecting there to be none. I was hoping there would be one, and there was at least one, and it was good.
Here. Yeah, but
We're not that big, I'm afraid.
Oh wow! Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful there.
I'm fine.
Oh no.
Huh?
Look out!
The little boy did it.
He done did it. He's to blame.
He is?
This part is great though.
Jacob! Jacob, no! No, this can't be happening!
God. Could they at least get a better voice actor? The BB did it. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. Oh, one of them wants you dead.
Certainly does now. So nice indeed.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something.
See if
about
we can
this.
upgrade our weapon before he makes us do a dumb quest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
The dumb quest series speciality. Game's even breaking the fourth wall there.
Game does that occasionally.
I don't think we can upgrade it. Whatever it is. Yep, it's transients, isn't it?
Who knows?
Meh, whatever. Fuck off. Sooner we're done, the sooner the better. Now, save.
Avenger says, this section of the game can be accurately summarized as Yokota is standing behind you, mere mask and all, asking if you're having fun enjoying yourself in this happy story. You're forgetting the part where he starts beating you with a hammer when you say yes.
He gets mad.
I would argue a book.
He's like, my
Just 'cause
story's
it's
not
thematically
supposed to
appropriate.
be funny. It's like, ha ha ha. Near man kill humanity.
Ha ha ha. Shades goes splat.
Shades goes.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was
No, you can't do that. We need a crying Yokotaro face. We need-
Damn shame.
You mean crying in your face?
That's true. No, you can't just wipe out mankind and not feel anything. Killing the little bastards is funny, though. They squirt out so much blood.
They do.
Yeah, then again, it's not just the shades that do that.
Oh my god, why is that? What the fuck? That was weird. That was like a whole couple second delay where I just ran forward and it wasn't responding to anything.
At
Poor
least you didn't
Xbox.
get. Yeah,
Poor
you didn't get hit.
Xbox indeed.
You
I
didn't
was
get
like,
hit too badly, so it's fine.
that's fine. It's just, I hope it doesn't do that again. Because there are worse places that can do that. Now, is it here? I can't remember. Was it telling me it was B2? No, it's not B2. B2 is gonna go up.
You're sure you're going the wrong way.
Am I? Oh, the room was back.
It's the easiest one to get to. And you always go for the one that's furthest away. Like, consistently.
I can't. Oh, wait, no. It's not that. It's right around the corner.
Yep.
B2. Wow.
What about B1? That would be 7.
Bad Bubs. Punish Bubs for his sins. What
about 2B?
Better than B4.
Emil really wanted to get out of that elevator.
his joy for the sake of his sibling.
Wait, we have our own Rule 34 category? Are you serious? What the fuck?
Kyle.
Allegedly.
Shape the life of
That's not, like, that must mean everything can, well, everything has that. Like, anything that has a name.
Any time technically creates a new category.
Yeah. God damn it, Meyer, you deceived me. It seems we have been shut in. I don't think we even have any Rule 30. No, never mind. No.
Just say, are you sure you want to finish that sentence?
Like, I know we have it of, like the bickering bunch stuff, but, like, we have some lewd-esque stuff. Sal is to blame for most of it. Oh, yeah, and then there's Rhea getting plowed. I forgot about that. That was old. Yeah, I forgot about those. It's easy to forget. Congratulations, Kibs, on having your own Rule 34. Don't worry. Anyone has one.
I mean, it's Rule 34 by the nature of the
Well,
internet.
no. Everything, you make a thing and it generates a tag. That's what Bubs just said.
Mm-hmm.
What's a good spell for this? What's this one do again?
Actually, that's not even a category, that's a search.
Let's try that. Okay, we don't have a
Avenger
category.
is apparently not pleased by my dad tier joke.
Ketchup tier. Wait, what's the spell do again? Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking. Nope. Okay. I don't really remember what the spells do, and I'm not sure if I can be asked to give a fuck, actually. That'll be good enough. Displeased? Hardly, was just wondering. Dad humor is rare art. Don't compliment Ketchup, he's only mad.
Kai was upset.
You really shouldn't compliment Ketchup, he gets all... He starts acting like a cat in heat.
He does.
Oh look, it's over, pal. It's over.
It'll protect me from 90% of that.
What about the other 10%?
I'll have to eat that damage. That's a little shitty one. That's
the little shitty one, pal.
I don't want to use any health potions until I'm done. I will do it with just my health. Fuck you.
Yes, you do it. You do. I've seen you play Tropic. There's no help with you.
Hurry up. I hate this section.
How much money did you end up
CCX
gifting him?
I don't know, 70,000 or so?
There's more.
70,000.
More.
Wasn't it?
Yes.
Maybe I stopped counting at some point.
It was like
Either way, it's irrelevant.
It was in the 100,000s. The thing is, I was actually at a lose state of the game, so I should have just lost. But Bubbles is the only reason
surprised
why.
you managed to keep getting re-elected.
That is the part that actually surprises me. That is true, but it's kind of easy with the speech system. Like I feel like it's way almost too easy, you know.
It helps, but it's not an I win button. When you says you had to cancel elections, you didn't do that all the time, did you?
Defense B boops.
Dead. You killed it, Kyle. Murderer.
We did.
You know what's funny, Kyle?
What?
In the other one I was doing, the single player, I managed to get like approval rating in about 54% with martial law active.
Yeah, it makes me think that it's honestly kind of... I
No,
imagine
that
it's tilted in the
wasn't easy,
player's
Kyle.
favor.
That wasn't easy.
Now, where do we go?
Left.
Up, left.
Just give it a check. Lance says hello, Kibs and Co.
Hello.
Wow, I was calling you corporate.
He is corporate.
Corporate Kibs. It's Kibs and Company, you fucking baka.
No, Kibs a corporation.
Goddamn wrong. Why would you ever use anything
Kibs
that
Incorporated?
is?
Nothing.
No, it's a suggestion.
Avenger says, I mean, there's an achievement for going 20 years without elections to post-colonial era. It has to be doable somehow. Yeah, that's actually why I did the single play thing. I wanted that specific achievement.
You achievement whore. I knew it,
So,
Bubs.
yeah, I did it with martial law. It was bad the first time I tried it, then I ditched the martial law and started running my economy back up again. But the second time around, that's when I got like 54%. Like, that was with a fucking big city and everything. It wasn't so bad then. Now, when I removed martial law, no one fucking wanted to vote for me, so that was kind of a problem. Like, despite having a pretty good approval, it's just, well, it tanked afterwards. Because people don't like martial law at all.
Funny how that works.
Mm-hmm. Rebellion threat dropped to 0 immediately though, so that was something.
My god.
Lance says Kib Corp, best corp.
True that.
Nah, he rented it to the ground.
Get your man, madman.
It just wasn't real Kibism.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Dumbass. It's like, what? Other than that, bitch. Faggot.
Randy says, things can be done by cancelling elections, but you need to have a constant 90% plus each time election season tolls.
I wasn't supposed to follow
You're
this,
not
was
gonna
I?
have that, what? What were you supposed to do at this point?
I can't remember where you were supposed to find the last robots.
No, the boss is there.
Boss
We're
is
just
where?
supposed to get the alloy here?
Yes, he's trying to get the memory alloy.
Oh, yeah, you weren't supposed to go here.
Don't go here?
Oh, you have to go back down and get the rest of the alloy. You might have you the alloy, actually. You can go back and see.
No, we got some, but... Oh well, we'll see how many he has.
Come on, run.
It's like you'll have to kill a couple more of the big beep boops.
Run, you dumb, dumb, dumb little lolly. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BB. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
So there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
We are friends.
That's right, yay, it's gonna be fun. The shattered remnants of mankind just gripping as souls and derping around. We're just fucking killing everything.
Look, murder is fun, okay?
The X says over here, Bibs.
It does. It's like X, 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 X.
That's right, child.
Avenger asks if you're enjoying the happy story.
Sure. That'd be great. Strengthen the weapons. No. No, fuck off. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. There's a free time on our hands. We might as well do the worst one of them all.
You might as well get that over with. I mean, it's not even the worst one because it's also the fastest one. Like, it's super quick if you just skip the stuff.
Yep, and if you know where you need to stop to see the relevant information
I
for the
don't,
questions.
because I didn't care enough to pay attention.
We know.
Ah, sounds like a personal problem.
Also, retaining that kind of useless information isn't really relevant.
That's okay, Kyle. That's not how the brain operates.
The Bub's just like blah 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 blah. I'm a physician, says Bubs.
I'm not though. I would never say that. Unless I find it funny. But I'm not finding it funny, so I wouldn't say that.
Furry game. Make me barrel roll thrust my wife.
Connor Gainey says that chat isn't on.
What do you mean it's not on?
Is it hidden?
Uh,
Did you hide it because of V-Stream?
No, because why would I never hide it? Chat box is on.
No, you can blame Connor for that.
But I don't see it either.
Is it under the game?
No. It is not.
Odd.
Why? Why isn't it working?
Because chatbox, bad box.
Fucking hate my life. Just things work for fucking 5 fucking goddamn minutes. Why isn't it working? Why? I don't even know why it's not working. It stands to reason it should be working. Like, it should be, but it's not. Okay. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna blame it as it's Streamlabs issue. See you later, Mr. Personality. Good luck with work.
Yep,
Yeah,
have
no,
a good one.
it's on Streamlabs because like nothing has changed with the settings. Period. And I've created a new chat box, and it's also not functioning. So,
Are you tired of certain insult delays?
yep. Bubbles. The game's at the very bottom. The game is just the display.
You didn't accidentally revert them, did you? So the
Nope.
bottom is top.
It isn't. If I would turn this off, then it would work. Yeah, no. That's not how. How do you even revert them to begin with?
I don't know.
You can't.
Probably
said
not.
that.
There might be a setting for it.
Why would they make a setting for that where you could just drag it up
I
to
don't
the
know.
top?
I've seen a lot of stupid redundant settings in my time.
Meyer donates $1.60 to say, have you all decided on date game and alcohol paid for precious shekels? We'll decide that towards the end of the stream. I've got to focus on
Really?
getting out of this thing. Yes.
Carl, I think you should end the stream if anything.
No. We're gonna be done with this from the roster.
Uh-huh.
This is the worst part.
One of the questions I remember that you'll need to stop on is when it asks, or when it's telling you how many
It's
people.
asking about the color of the girl's eyes and how many people the warrior had with her.
Yes.
Or rather, how many died.
Okay, help me figure out when to stop, because I don't know.
Poor Lance, he's tired.
This is wrong, whispered.
Stop when it starts talking about the boy. Rather,
Don't
slow
worry.
down when it starts talking about the boy.
If you gotta go to bed, Lance, go to bed. Then you won't have to worry about this again, because this will be over in the stream. No more reading, no more text. So what'd you say? Something about Lance?
when it starts talking about, you said the boy, right?
Fuck, you have to like read it though.
Oh my god,
Hmm.
Pilot. Fucking Christ.
Bubbles
Not
are so easy.
necessarily, just skim.
You kinda no. The joke is you have to read it. So Bubbles.
You don't have to read. You have to.
Bubbles, go back to being salty. That's fine. Then beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler. The boy too has abandoned hope, strange emotions. His penis is hard.
Carl, you
That's
can
so
skip
weird.
further ahead, you know.
I don't know where it is though.
Blue.
Blue, yeah.
It's blue. How do you know?
Because we saw it. As
Yeah.
you skipped past it.
I happened to see blue. Blue eyes, so blue.
I wonder if this is a reference to Drakengard or something.
Not sure. You can skip through everything now.
What was it? I didn't see it.
23.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know what the fuck to look for? Like, I'm looking through this.
Because it's a number. No, that one's actually easy because it's literally
No, but
a
like
number.
this one. Like, what's this one?
This one is nothing.
It's nothing?
That's just a Drakengard reference.
Oh.
Like, that's the reference to the E ending in Drakengard.
The titties. Blue.
Lance is like, it's only 7 o'clock, me. Poor Lance, he's so tired.
If you're really that tired, don't force yourself to stay up.
Yep. Do what you gotta do, man.
Or you can try and force yourself to stay awake like half an hour more.
23.
Mm-hmm.
Yona.
Mayona.
I don't care, I just want to kill them. Herp, derp, derp, because they're evil.
There you go. And you can ignore everything else here.
I think the game's kind of, no, I think the game does a decent job of showing the replicant side of things.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get the robot thing over with.
Because they're all their own people.
Because the thing is, the replicants aren't wrong in wanting to defend themselves against the Shades. The Shades aren't wrong in wanting to be fucking humans again. After all, the replicants weren't supposed to have emotions to begin with. But the problem is NieR is justified in the fact that they've already developed their own souls. Or not, maybe not necessarily souls, but they've developed sentience. They're self-aware.
At the very least, they develop consciousness.
And now it's at a weird point.
Of course.
Because NieR isn't doing this, going out of his way to save his daughter because he's a beep boop. It's because he chose to. He made the decision to do it. He was convicted.
Replicants are not the brightest, though.
They're not bright, but they are
sure,
sentient.
they have, like, conscience, they have a self-worth, they have sentience and all that. The thing is, they're... I'm not sure if they're intended to be, but they're always depicted as less intelligent than humans.
Because they are. But that doesn't make them any less sentient. Because they are self-aware. That's what matters. They are capable of thoughts, feelings, and emotions.
Yeah, Avenger does have a point. They can't reproduce, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah. kind of a big problem actually for them.
That's why the replicants cease to exist after the NieR. Like they all live out their lives, and then they die.
It just says the monetized sentient automatons. Kinda, yeah.
Kinda, but not quite. Because in when the fucking daughter finds out that there's a little girl calling out inside of her. That's when
She's doing the one thing she's only ever done, love her father.
Yes, that's true. But she still loves her father, even if she is simple-minded. Oh, that's right, mailbox. You're...
Carter's like, yo, no, you in there?
Blah, blah, blah. Titties, titties, titties.
Yeah, replicants are simple-minded at best, whether or not that's due to just them being generally uneducated because they're never intended to have any sort of education because they weren't intended to be like that, or if they just truly are dumber than humans.
Well, they literally weren't taught anything.
The game doesn't really
Kaina's a
state
replicant,
whether or
isn't
not
she?
they are dumb or not. Okay?
Kaina's a replicant.
Yeah.
She experienced how many emotions when we saw her story? Growth, change, capable of independent thought.
Yeah, just like a rat would as well.
Yeah, it's not that they're incapable of it.
Oh, they're not rats. They're far more intelligent than a rat.
They are. But life is life and all that.
Thing is, mankind is dead in this world. There are little shades waddling around, but it doesn't matter. It was already over.
And then just says Kaina's a shade technically. Kaina is a possessed replicant.
Yep. They even mention it that she's possessed multiple times.
Like half possessed in that sense, I suppose.
Yep, she still has some control.
Yep. The tyrant has an impact on her personality.
Honestly, the subject of the replicants, like, how much more do they touch up on it?
The novels probably do more. Not sure if the plays do.
You're what?
Great.
You know, I need to.
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
Oh, that's a rat.
It's my mission. I don't care about
What bet?
the ones.
There are...
Your brother?
Yeah.
And...
It's killing time.
It is killing time.
The thing is, with all this information, it makes these guys, it makes all the replicants look evil. Even though they're not actually evil. They just don't have all the information.
NieR is just retarded.
NieR is, he is not intelligent, not very smart, but he is extremely strong. And so that makes his will, even though it's simple, his desire to get his daughter back, to be reunited with his daughter, the one he cares about. You know, that makes him
basically
dangerous.
an Orcusaur shiny.
Yeah. He's about like your stereotypical orc. Actually, a little bit more intelligent than that, but you know.
He has about as
The
much tact.
stereotypical orc is pretty
Oh,
It
so
depends
Kibs.
on which
Money.
stereotypical orc.
Yeah, true. Shadow Fox donates $2 to say, we all know you're the bad guy, Kibs. Are we the baddies? Because the thing is here, I already, like, the thing is, Yogurt already made his intent clear. This isn't about good guys or bad guys. Like, the replicants aren't good or evil, neither is the Shades.
This is about communication.
And they just don't communicate. Either side has willfully chosen to ignore each other. Now, there have been always some on either side that have tried to communicate, but someone or something interrupts or disrupts that communication.
I mean, when you go to the area, they're not doing anything. They go there and then they ask, and then, like, NieR just goes, I'm gonna kill every shade I see. And they're like, every single one? NieR's like, yes, every single one.
And that's when they attack.
That's like if an alien walks up to you and says, I'm gonna kill every single human. And you ask him, like, every single human? Yes, every single human.
Destroy all humans.
Maybe, just maybe you justify defending yourself at that point.
That's why I was. Oh, I did it too soon. That's why when they're like everyone, because it was panicking. He wasn't just gonna hunt a few of them. He was like the bad ones. He was gonna hunt and slaughter everyone he knew and loved. Because Shades are just people at the end of the day.
Yep. Well, some of them are.
Yep. Some of them that haven't been shattered, you know.
The ones that haven't been.
What's the Elmon shape? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, if you get hits or interrupts the charge up. I was gonna eat a couple.
I don't know why you don't use the machine gun.
It's lazier this way. Machine gun's more effective. Whap, 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 whap. Come on.
Why? That's okay. Humans did nothing wrong.
Neither did the replicants. Neither did the beep boops.
Beep boops are just trying to do their job.
They are. Just floating here being like beep boop, beep boop. Now, you know who did something wrong?
Who?
The aliens.
What aliens?
Automata.
When did the aliens invade again?
It's like 1,000 years after this, I think, ish.
Yeah, so after all the replicants are gone.
I think they were all gone then, yeah.
If I remember the story, yes, they arrived after all the replicants were dead.
What did the aliens do?
They attacked Earth.
Why?
Because they wanted Earth.
Why? Like, but
I don't
why?
remember if
though?
that was what I ever mentioned.
Okay. What did they do? They made their own beep boops?
Yes, they were beep boops. And then Emil became Commander-in-Chief.
Commander-in-Chief of him, himself, and I.
And the Android Resistance.
Why did he disappear?
He disappeared.
Here's the head.
How? What?
His little body was the head. They found it in a beep boop. How'd it get in there?
Because Yokotaro wanted to put it in there.
Okay. So there's no particular reason that head should be in there.
I don't know. Yokotaro probably made a reason for it.
I know, but like, how did it fit inside that thing's head? I know the answer is probably there's no explanation for that. But like, I'm curious to know if there is, because sometimes with some stories there is.
Avenger says, I think best explanation for alien invasion given was Gib resources.
Give reason. Wait, you're telling me they
close
wanted
enough.
to harvest resources from Earth? Or not the asteroid belt?
I don't know.
Why not both?
Did they harvest asteroid belt?
Who knows?
Also, I'd like to point out our solar system's kind of out of the way of everything. They must be really desperate for resources.
Everything's out of the way of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but we're like on the fringe.
What if
Well,
they
they
came in
use-
from that direction?
They came out of the galaxy?
Why not?
What if they're in a system right next to ours?
My god.
There are many what ifs you can play.
There is.
Yeah, God, we're just gonna sit and what if everything. We can start what ifing your what ifs.
The question is, did he write it? I don't fucking know. That's why I'm asking you.
I don't know either.
Well, you know more about the lore than I do. So I figured I'd ask you. You're getting all fucking like badly about it.
You're
I don't
sitting
really
there
know
what
why.
ifing everything though.
Well, I don't know what else to fucking talk about. I don't have anything to say about this game until we get to the Shade dialogue.
Why?
I've said everything I had to say about the gameplay and everything.
Why?
Now I'm waiting to talk about the Shade story. So I was asking about the parts of the story I didn't know. So is the alien invasion explained a lot, or is it like just a loose reference or mention? Or does it have like its own book?
I don't know about the books.
I didn't even know there were books until Bubbles casually fucking mentioned it 5 fucking minutes ago. I knew there were plays and shit, but like I didn't even know there were books. It does annoy me that the it does the worst thing in my opinion, which is scattering it everywhere. Because the odds of me going and finding it all is very, very small. But, technically speaking, most of the stories are self-contained. Like, NieR's story is all contained to the video game, isn't it? P-33.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
Kill beep boop.
Oops. It's enormous. Do it, beat him good.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Give me metal wings. Large slabs of steel is all I need to fly.
Physics.
How very orky.
That is very fucking orky. I think the beep boops are actually orcs.
Shades Oaks.
Bob's like, what alien invasion? The NieR universe is... It's got everything, just think of it that way.
Mm-hmm. Even booty.
Can transform?
What? You son of a bitch, you flew away from the Kib.
Watch
Oh.
for falling debris.
Look out!
Beepy, what are you doing? No, wait, no, you can stop now. Must protect, must fight. Protecting his friend.
Yes.
They were just
And
sitting
you're
in here,
killing
and
him.
we attacked them.
You did.
Though NieR took that kid's word at face value.
He did do that, yes. Didn't ask for context or anything.
Nope. NieR's not like that.
Well, considering their view on Shades, Shades murder everybody.
Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
Problem is they're good Shades and they're bad replicants.
Despite the fact that NieR has a tendency to attack them first. Even when they're showing no interest in attacking him.
If only you used projectile weaponry, then we'd be fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to use something else, aren't I?
I guess we'd wait for Emil to kill it.
That's
Good.
fine. Works for me. BP, stop. You're my best friend in the whole wide world. Gotta stop. I'm too busy reading to care about the falling debris.
It doesn't do any damage anyway.
Murder the child.
You murderer.
How come he splits off into several bits?
Magic.
Must defend my mission. My mission. Mission.
BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Together. BP alone. BP. I.
You.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why are you here? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Cringe.
BP, no.
I mean, he's literally hitting with his fist. That's not gonna do anything.
He's not even using his metal hand.
Just wait. I'll make
He's
Well,
cringe.
it's gonna do something, Kyle. It's gonna give him a fucking bruise.
Madness driven by hate. This is hardly the happy ending I was expecting.
What happy ending? You're in the
He
Yokotaro
doesn't know
game.
any other way.
Revenge is a
How could he have known?
Revenge is a fool's errand, McBubs. You think you're just a bub, don't you, you little shit? He's like,
No.
Chibi Dirt Golem says, "What are such a traumatic death scene to walk into?"
Yep. The little child was like, BP, you're my friend. We're gonna be together forever. And BP's like, we're gonna die. We're gonna... BP tried to save his little friend, but his little friend didn't want to leave him. And so they fought and died together because we fucking murdered them.
Bob the Builder asks, "Quick question: how could the robot understand the shade?"
Don't fucking think about it. That's a good question, but I don't know. Bubbles, explain. Because they're humans.
the plot demanded it did.
I was gonna say maybe Maybe the language the shade speaks, you know, Bubbles? Maybe that's like the original human tongue or something? Or it's like a dialect of human that the robots
be that too.
understand.
I would honestly just assume, yeah, it was just because the robot is really fucking old, that was the
And it learned
language it spoke.
from the shades it
It
encountered.
could also just learn, yeah.
'Cause the
It
AI,
did
the
show,
machines
yeah.
were capable of learning in this universe. So that means if I'm gonna logic this, I would say that it learned from experience. Because it's honestly an explainable problem. The bot's been roaming around for how long? 1,000 years?
That would have been roaming around for 800 something years.
Okay, yeah, no, 800 years. 800 years to learn a language? Yeah, that's plenty of fucking time. It's also a machine. Maybe it has access to Google Translator. That's a good point. We also don't know if the shades speak like a dialect of the human tongue in this world. Because the shades could be speaking like an old language that we don't understand.
Just like in Facade, they speak a different language as well.
Yep. Facade, they have a completely different language, so it stands to reason that very easily the shades could be speaking a human tongue, but has just the replicants just don't know of it because when humanity died, that tongue died out.
I fear the next card fate holds for us.
Kibs, it sounds like it's just screaming. Yes, that's what it sounds like to our characters. Because again, the idea is that our characters don't understand these creatures. That's why we're
Just like
fighting them.
The characters in Facade just sound like they're speaking Japanese.
Yep. Because they are. I'm pretty sure they are. We're very close to it.
Hey.
Oh good. Now for the navigation hellhole. It's not so bad. The first time was the worst. Just great Greta. Yes, fetch me a Greta out of the fridge. Like, what a Greta?
What navigation hellhole are you blabbing about?
I think he's talking about Facade itself.
No, Airy, not that. Facade's fine.
Oh, okay, no, that one's going to the area. Never mind, sorry. I got
that bad.
The area, huh?
What a...
Airy can be a bit confusing.
The first time it was kind of confusing because you have that other section of it accessible. After it's destroyed, the area's actually reduced by quite a bit in terms of size.
Yep.
Therefore, the
There's
area
nothing
isn't
about
as
that
bad.
section that screams you're supposed to go here for the quest.
No, you're just kind of expected to wander around.
It's like you encounter that it's like a lot of platforming up and down. It's like maybe not that's where I'm supposed to go.
See,
Maybe.
if it was a linear path, it would be fine because it's like, okay, at least it'll platform to where I need to go. But it's not even a linear path. It's just got a bunch of dead ends. And not that. What else doesn't help is the camera perspective is forcibly changed. It's the wrong way.
What? I mean, the dead ends are usually at like a couple of meters. I think there's one that goes on for a bit more. That's it.
Look, Bubs. Look at the ground.
Why
Nope.
do I wanna?
Look at the texture. You can see it.
It's a fucking console. What do you expect from it?
Village opening a mercantile.
What's up? I'm not really saying anything. I'm just move the camera there while we move, so we have something to look at. It's a different
Yeah, it's the
perspective than what we're
texture.
used to.
Aren't you
But
glad
look
you
at it.
got
It's
back
texture.
home?
Good job, Kyle.
That place
You
is
see
a
this texture,
shithole.
Bubs?
Don't be so nervous, Kaine.
See several textures.
That's
You
true.
got me taken care of. Worry
There's
about
actually-
protecting yourself.
There's actually a couple of different textures they use for these maps.
The village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Oh my god, that guy. They don't have
He
words.
is a bit over the top.
Like, when I read it, I'm like, okay, he's evil. He's like, he's a bit cringe with the fucking nicknames. But like, he is very much a twisted soul, one of the shades that didn't quite do well.
We do not desire needless conflict. If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that man will come. Yes, that man will come. He will kill us all. He will kill our women and children.
It's true.
Oh no, Kyle, Babette is coming.
What do you mean?
The women and the children.
Oh no.
If you're wondering what I was kind of chuckling at during that, Chibi Dirt Golem says, right, so, who's Tyrion?
Tyrion is...
Tyron. Sorry, Tyron.
Tyron is the shade that possesses, Kaine.
Mm-hmm.
He's a murderous shade. Very much one of the twisted ones. Or maybe he was a murderer all along, I don't know. My money's on the fact that he was one of the shades that were twisted by the transformation.
I know.
What was that?
I know words, Kyle. I know answers.
Tell us.
That could be spoiling, though.
Was he always a murderer, or did he just become that way?
No, he was kind of always like that.
Okay.
He did say that he did always enjoy it.
So he's not a good human. He was not a good human when he was a human.
No, not really.
Do we have to go up here, Bubs? I think it's up here.
No.
No?
No.
Go down. Go down, ladder.
No, I have to go up there.
I do?
Yes.
Bubbles, please.
I'm a cruel person. See, Kyle, that's what you get for whinging all the time.
Bubbles, the reason why I whinge all the time is because of the bullshit you put me through.
No, it isn't. You whinge about this game all the time, Kyle.
I only whinge because when I ask for help, Bubbles is all like, no, I'm not going to tell you. It's like,
no,
what's...
I usually... Kyle, if you actually ask me for help, I give you help.
Bubbles never helps me, chat. Basically, ISIS.
No.
He believes it too. We're here for Bubbles Village. It's all over. Okay, yeah. No, this is new. The new stuff will be from their dialogue. By the way, chat, it's going to be hard for me to read it, but upper left-hand corner is where it's going to appear.
Yep, since it's second playthrough, we can now understand the shades.
Yes, so the shade dialogue appears on the upper left.
Technically getting things from Kaine's perspective. Well, playing NieR. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I kind of wish...
Kaine could understand them the whole time.
I feel like the game should have transitioned from Kaine's perspective. Also, I want to ask, why didn't Kaine fucking say anything?
She doesn't care.
She doesn't care. She just murders children.
Mm-hmm.
Kaine, you're kind of fucking evil. No, let me rephrase that. You're not Kaine. You are evil. You are.
Where are you going, Kyle?
I don't even think he knows.
The thing is, I think if given enough time and the right person tried to reason with NieR, that you could reason with NieR. But it would have to be people close to him. Is it up and over? It's up and over, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it's down, Kyle. That's why
Yeah.
I asked where we were going.
I go down? Oh.
You go down, then you run across, then you run up, and then you can get to the market.
If she does start caring, then Tyron does take control of her.
Mm-hmm, because he said, if you let your guard down and become soft, then he'll just consume everything.
Mm-hmm.
Kaine is afraid.
So in that
kind of got a
regard-
raw deal going.
Yeah.
Exactly, our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one.
Oh, crap.
Look out! This man is a shade.
It's a trap.
I thought as
They
much.
did the first blow. They did. Right, I did say I was gonna kill them all.
Well,
Plus, he has a
technically,
reputation of
Weiss did say
murdering
that.
shades.
Keep your
Yes.
guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
What? I got bored.
You were distracted by the local welcoming party.
I wonder if Weiss went to the afterlife and learned that he wiped out mankind. You're like, whoops.
It's like, oh, I wasn't supposed to do that.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Sis! Sis!
God, that voice actor though.
That's over here. The voice actor's cringe.
Everyone, 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 everyone.
I blame you for all this.
Bonk, bonk.
Lol. I mean, he's right in doing so. But that's still fun. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Bonk, bonk. Oh my god, shut up.
Sis! Sis!
He's up here. We'll kill his sister.
Yes. Good.
And he's evil.
Get out of here! No! I'm not going to abandon my sister!
Kaine, who are they?
Don't believe her. This woman's a shade.
My sister! No!
But yes.
You people are the true monsters!
Stay back.
It's
Your
true.
sister is one of them now.
Bill and Dark says,
Everyone's a
sister.
Sister, and I love her!
Thank you, Super Chat. Do you love your sister?
I love my sister. Oh wait, I don't have a sister.
Me neither. But I would if I had a sister.
Kind of like, I'm not gonna pay attention. And NieR is like, I'm not gonna pay attention either.
Thank you for the
I was
super
gonna let the
chat.
shade run right past me. I just want to live in peace.
My sister!
It's you who lost your answer. You are the true monsters.
Madness. These people are behaving as if we
Strange that.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine, look out!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades! Please! Please stop!
Such saving indeed.
We need to get out of here. Kaine!
You're not saving them. You're wiping them out.
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that,
Fuck.
sunshine?
Yes,
this at
Grog.
once.
Leave us in peace!
Ah, Spirit is such a wonderful tool. You know, NieR is basically Sargon.
Why did you have to come?
Fucking snorkeled like a little piggy. I heard that.
We did hear that, Ketchup.
Hansen, yes, because based on what you told me at the campaign, that is accurate. The
Yeah.
slightest provocation, they all must die.
Mhm.
Or no, not provocation, but the slightest disagreement.
Glow in the dark says, Bob? Glow in the dark?
I think Kibs forgot which way to go already.
Yeah, I
He
did.
I beg of
This
you.
part always
Yeah,
goes
look at
down.
You go down.
You have down and then to the right. It's a lot back and forth here.
Good question.
Glow in the dark says, Purge.
We are killing all the humans.
We'll have to talk to NieR Gone for that.
NieR gone. Oh man, if we ever do another
Yeah,
playthrough of this,
supposed to Far
Bubs,
Gone.
we're renaming them to NieR gone. Don't let me forget.
You have NieR Gone and Far Gone.
Is Far Gone just near gone, but brought to his logical conclusion of being pure murder hobo?
Obviously.
Why did you have to come? Everything was fine until you appeared.
It's true.
Wen just says, Sargon just murder hopers like a champ. He does.
Best part is, I like how Sargon thinks he's like the good guy the whole time. It's kind of great.
Kind of like
He's
NieR.
really good at playing a villain. Like, and he's good. I'll give him that. Like he's like, what? I am justified.
From my position, the NPCs are incorrect. Damn,
Shadowfox as
Shadowfox.
well, he is British.
Womp womp. Yeah, it's true.
Militarism.
Oh no, it's a black hole, Bubs.
More like a tier.
No, it's an onion. It's got layers. He's like, fuck.
Just like ogres.
Just like him. The first Shrek is awesome. I like it at least. As a little kid.
Kind of.
The other Shreks are kind of
Everything sucked up the villagers.
Two has some good moments.
Two does. Two has a pretty good video game. I remember that much. Or
I
had a
don't
fun
remember
one.
much about 2.
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the bulb.
We might need our magic missiles back.
You might.
Is it useless? Lance's missiles?
Is it, Kyle? It
Not
might
bad.
be.
Find out.
A
Yep.
strong possibility that it might be.
Look at me.
Is this the true
The
power
paging
of
genocide of titties continues.
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. First to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from
Kyle, use fist.
Oh, wrong button. No. I rebounded. I forgot.
No.
Left trigger used to be fist. God damn it.
Wait, stop! I think those are people!
Fuck you, Emil. They're shades. Kill them all.
Oh, it's invincible at that point. Okay.
Yep.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oops. Oh. God damn it.
Such agility!
He'll hit one of
Thanks.
these days. There you go.
Such agility indeed.
Focus your magic on Santa!
It's sad, Kyle. You're making it unhappy.
Give me your ketchups.
Well, time for fist.
It's a fisting time. We're gonna rip open the shell a little bit.
Emil did nothing wrong.
Look out! Something's coming!
Damn, hentai.
It's a beam.
Fox. Ball. No! No, Fox! No! Ah! That's kind of funny.
Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above. Emil!
Attack it from above, he says.
I'll keep it busy!
Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button.
Be able to attack! From behind!
Are you trying to roll?
Go around!
Yep.
Get it!
Okay.
Please! Hurry!
The lad can take care
Kyle,
of
hurry.
himself. We must circle to the creature's rear.
Working on a beeps.
Oh look, kinda. Being lazy, useless.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Just trying to kill all the villagers. Wipe out this village for good.
Good.
You must strike it in
It's
the
fucking
eye.
awful. I hate the area.
Are you there yet?
Probably heal at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Avenger says the behind is not the eye.
Help anyone if we lose
Unless you mean brown eye.
Damn. It's a big eye, alright.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined
Magic.
parts are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I believe your magic.
It's a safe bet.
Unless we slay the core, all hope is lost.
And the game is like, you want magic? Here's your mana back.
Emil, shield me.
It was like, I can't be fucked.
This is oh, he's up the man. Oh, that's right, you can fly.
He can. Emil has special Emil privileges,
He
such
does.
as floating.
I'm on it.
Now to wipe out all the civilians. Yes. There are innocent people inside there.
This body is murderable to the extreme though.
And Kibs, I think you need a correction. There were civilians inside there.
Oh look, they're coming out now.
Okay, cutscene.
Where?
I like this cutscene.
Emil, wait!
Megary. Emil man.
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
This ain't good, sunshine.
This is what the area deserves.
My God. It's a fucking crater.
Beautiful.
If this were Halo, he would have gotten a yoink.
Yoink. You stole our kill.
Killing spree.
Emil's like, I think I just murdered a bunch of innocent people. Best line coming 3.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved our lives.
It's never not funny.
It isn't.
But you saved our lives. It's like, dude, you
It's so
just
near.
murdered.
It just perfectly encapsulates his perspective.
It does.
I am all that matters.
I try to play devil's advocate for NieR, but like it's almost it's impossible when he says stuff like that.
Yes, you
You
did
may
murder
have killed an entire
town.
village, but I'm alive, so it's okay.
But I'm alive, so it doesn't matter the fact that we just, genocided an entire village of people. Not only did that, but we're actually slowly bringing out the destruction of mankind by killing all the shades. Ruining any
Cheeky
chance.
Dirt Golem says, I never saw any innocent people Emil is convinced he killed.
Like, I think NieR is probably, at least the NieR spin-off of the Drakengard series. Like, this is pretty grim dark. Like
Happy stories, Kyle.
It's got the appearance of being happy, except there's no mankind. Mankind gets wiped out. Then they're just left as shattered spirits, clinging to their existence, hoping to be brought back to the replicants. And then they get fucking killed by NieR because he wants to save his daughter. Like, it's it's tragically fucked up, this universe.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Mankind
Asmongodd
gets
is
wiped
sad.
out. The androids fucking... Like, the androids are all that's left after this is over, 1,000 years. Because the
And
replicants
Emil.
go extinct.
Yeah, and Emil. You can't
Emil
forget
as well.
And it's like 80 million clones.
Yeah. If I remember, don't they even say they can't figure out which one of them's the original?
Mm-hmm.
NieR is a story about mankind being dead.
Deaded.
Because all we are is just shades. It's actually really interesting, Asmongodd, if you ever check this out. Like, it's pretty dark. Like, you go into the game, like, with the expectation, like, it's just a Japanese game, It's going to have its dark moments, but it's going to be overall bright. No. There isn't a single fucking happy moment in this goddamn game.
It's a lot of Japanese games are happy stories with a dark paint. This is a fucking tragedy and a half with a happy paint.
Yes, it's like, oh, it looks so happy. We're going around protecting people. The whole time you're like, oh, I'm protecting
It's a
people.
fucking grim, dark setting, and then you have Bob Ross paint your cover art, and like, yes.
Then you play it the second time. I played Japanese games before. Like, I know they're dark. NieR is an exception to the rule because of how dark it is. Like, it's pretty dark.
Japanese games don't often actually want to touch on any like serious themes. They're just like
Because they're
They-
mostly
gently touch
escapism.
They
on
normally
them, that's-
reference it, but this game
Yeah,
goes
they just
ham.
gently touch on them.
Like, how many children have we killed so far? And our characters don't even realize it?
He doesn't even care. He just wants his fucking daughter.
Granted, we've already established that the replicants themselves aren't very intelligent. And they have the equivalent intelligence of, like, a low-level humanoid. But they're sentient, they're aware, they have emotions, they have feelings, they can learn, they can grow.
Yep.
But they,
Even if
they,
they're limited.
they are limited compared to the humans.
Hey,
Well, the shades. We already read this.
Go on
We're doing the
Dark
second
says,
playthrough
The
right
guy who made game is depressed personality or likes making people depressed. If I remember right, doesn't Yoko Taro suffer from depression?
He at least had depression at some point.
You don't have to be depressed to write a good story, but the more hardships you experience in life, the better you will be at writing, or you don't need to necessarily experience, but you need to understand them. Like me breaking my collarbone, that information that I learned from that experience in my life helps me to understand what that's like better. Writing and doing, like, writing in general requires you to do research. You can't write about something without doing research because it'll show. Like, if you want to write about spaceships, alright, research how spaceships work. How do they function? It'll show if you don't do it. You want to write about, a woman? You need to understand how, women work in each culture and society. Or what their cultural standards are, and then you can develop that character, and etc., etc. Characters are a lot more complex. Because not every character will adhere to their own society's thing, because sometimes they'll be resistant towards it. The standard set. What's the saying? Writing is like it's a lot of research and like a little bit of writing. You will spend more time researching than you ever should writing. Unless you already know the topic like the back of your hand. In the case of the Astrian Empire's technological levels, there was a lot of research involved. Oh.
There was a lot of revision.
Yes. A lot of learning. Understanding that different technologies can and cannot work together. Because if you advance some level of technology, how does that
It
affect
implies
the
others.
rest of society? Everything has to be carefully balanced. And even then, you'll still fuck it up. Somehow. They turned our beautiful forest into this. No, my brother, we dare not. We cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. Now, how are you gonna make me feel bad for you killing the pyramid lolly?
Okay, so since you didn't do the quest, I'm gonna tell you flat out.
Yeah.
This is, for some reason, the shade of a man's dog.
What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's
Sure.
actually a quest where you get to
but kind of like
Murder him.
no.
What's it?
You don't murder him until the time's up in the story.
The replicant of the dog is
How the hell do you know that?
like you go talk to an old man and he's like, my dog's gone, and then you go look for the dog and the dog went out to find medicine, and when you get back the old man's dead. But the dog was killed as well, trying to get the medicine.
I must be remembering the boss fight then. For this run. Or the second run through the game, not the first part then.
It doesn't flat out state that's the case, but it's pretty obvious. Probably some rich fuck decided to have his fucking dog It's part of the program as well.
Fuck. Chad, I went the wrong way. Nope, no, I'm going the right way. I don't
You're going the right
know what. Now, Chad, are you ready to see Pyramid Lolly die again?
Yes. The reason it's
Fingers
said
ready on the
that it
Fs.
knows well that they can coexist is because, well, it's a fucking dog. It coexisted with humans.
It's like, I know we can exist. Yeah, okay, but why does it attack the lollybubs?
Because they keep attacking them.
I'm so jealous of Fyra. Damn, she's gonna get pounded by the prince. AKA the king. Some king dickage. Now, where the fuck is the... There's a better way to get up there. By the time I go up there, I'll see that little thing come back around, though. Oh, yeah, look at that. Enter the king's mansion.
Oh my god, I'm gonna enter the mansion. Ugh.
Now, chat,
sit
Bubbles
down.
doesn't want us to play through the Drakengard games. Why is that? I was like, no. No.
The jank.
They
at the very
they
best.
look horrible in terms of jankiness.
Like,
We read
3
this
probably
already.
is okay,
Forgive me.
but 1 is like, to me
Pyramid
it's
Lolly.
kinda irrelevant.
You have kinase.
Don't worry, we're gonna watch her die again.
How can
Is this the New
Jesus,
Game
is this
Plus?
New Game Plus?
Yes, we're getting the
Well,
second
no.
part of the story. Well, it's not New Game
It's not
Plus.
New Game Plus.
This is because how you play NieR games is you just play them again. Okay, now we're gonna learn why. Hurry, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why would they hunt us? Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding there. Oh, because some humans went poached.
There's your answer, Kyle. That's why they attacked the wedding.
They just attacked innocent people, but they didn't know any better. Miscommunication seems to be the problem, yet again.
People, Kyle. These are wolves, not people.
Wolves.
Wolves
I
are
just
people,
don't
right?
understand why they have to... Oh, we already read that. Now to watch the lolly die. Emil, you little fucking floating little cuck. He's like, he's now sad.
Can't find Pyramid Lolly to get Epsteined again.
Finding I couldn't and a man trust.
He's like, my kingdom.
Look at that retarded little city. That, we were retarded.
It's being buried in sand. Help. Womp womp, chat. Womp womp. Those wolf models, though.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible. The model was not designed for this animation.
Just look at the ones that are laying there dead instead.
God, that one's horrible. Be strong, young one. Fight. Dude, you're just fucking wiggling around killing him. He's like, you're killing me. Bleh. Well, that puppy died prematurely because of that.
Yeah, I was gonna die anyway from blood loss.
It was. But that did not help. Is this what happened in Europe? Pretty much. What have we done to earn such wrath?
No big predators left.
Oh my god, there are way too many of them just like fucking impaled. Alright, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done. Not sure how I feel about the Shade Wolf, though. Like, they made replicants for dogs. Like,
Look, you know it would happen. You know fucking rich people would do that shit.
True. That just means it's a rich person that made a replicant for their dog.
Nice. A wedding. Flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's happy. It's happy
You know what?
story.
You know what this fucking does? It makes all the replicants look stupider and stupider. And thus, in front of us, they're gonna do stuff. Notice how there's no music playing.
Oh my god. Spider, fuck off.
Spider broke the NAP.
You're not fine, beyond the curtain, whatever. Fuck off elsewhere, please.
They're like, we're gonna be happy together forever. It's like, run where? This is the castle. This is the.
It is the capital.
Damn, murdered by a doge. Oh god, these are annoying.
No, put the spider on the floor instead.
Here! Here!
Damn, we have to endure this again.
Spider's not even moving, just standing on the floor for some reason.
Okay.
It hasn't moved at all.
Spider Lance.
Good night, Lance.
No, Lance. Wolf still. You can't slice it as an innocent puppo.
Poor Pyramid Lolly. She didn't do nothing.
She literally didn't. Neither did the king, technically.
King probably ordered a few attacks.
Probably did.
But it's still standing
Based on
there.
what the guard said that we should make sure that the wedding isn't spoiled because of these mutts. But I don't understand why, because how are the wolves inside the castle?
I think they said that the wolves have been more aggressive lately.
So, who's the instigator?
Both.
I'm sure
Probably.
at this point it's gone back far enough that both sides have done stuff to piss the other off.
Spider, are you retarded? He's still just standing there.
Maybe the spider's waiting for death.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Shadow Fox doing these five. I'll say, well, I'm off for tonight. So here y'all go. See y'all next time. Good night, Shadow Fox. Take care. You forget to do that. Damn. That's right, chat. I'm forcing you to watch this again so you can be sad about Pyramid Lolly.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Everything you stand for.
Did nothing wrong.
Literally just stood there.
She just wanted to be happy. That's all she wanted.
It actually is. She had a rather simple designer, didn't she? Actually, did she really want to be happy? She seemed content with other people being happy.
Don't most people want to be happy?
True. But she never expressed it. Only the king was the one who expressed that she would finally be truly happy.
And there's an implication to be made. If you agree to marry someone, you would probably be happy to do so.
More than likely, I would presume. But then again, she had a great duty to her king. Since the beginning. Now, was that...
I don't know. There might be a rule against saying yes if you don't want it.
Maybe. We have to go and put that wolf down. Why did the humans attack the wolf?
What?
Go ahead and answer, Bubs.
Well, because humans are wolves are bad. They invade our territory, despite humans being like, this territory is mine. Fuck you, wolves.
If this is indeed the plan.
Basically, wolves, humans had sort of skirmishes, and it kept escalating into war.
It's man versus nature.
Yep. That's a violation of our rules, and they're like, we will go with you. Don't worry, if you want to see more of the story of the humans' perspective, you can watch the last couple streams. That has all of the humans' perspective. And fully voice acted. Most of it.
Most of it, yeah.
We'll let the cinematics play again.
You know, doing this is super cheap. You don't need to animate much.
Yeah, they don't have to move mouths. Still a bro moment right here. Damn. Why are the wolves in the desert?
If you, I guess you might not have been watching at the time, Bob the Builder, but the wolf leader said that this used to be a forest.
Hold on. Is that all that remains? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. Boink, boink, boink. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. The lives of our comrades are the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders. Boink, 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 boink. This is still kind of a weird arc for me to get behind.
It is kind of weird, yeah.
If it was human shades, it'd make more sense, but it's like, it's a doge.
That's a bit more impact if you actually do the quest with the Doge. That's okay. Spider's still standing there, by the way. It hasn't moved yet.
I see.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Oh, these stock
It's like
sounds
it's
hurt
broken or
me.
something. They do. They really do. Roman says, I don't think that's how wolves work. Well, have you asked the wolf?
Yeah.
It isn't how wolves work.
I suspect they thought of the boss first, or the, I guess, boss slash character first, and then came up with the motivation for it after the fact.
I don't think the realism is the main driving point of any part of this game.
I mean, look what I can do with my spear. Look, realism in games is actually kind of boring. Depends on what the realism is, though. It's like, practical weapon design can be fun and more interesting. Practical armor design can be fun and more interesting. But like, realism in terms of like overall storyline, kinda... It's good to have logic, because it helps make more sense, you know? But like, it's not necessary.
Realistic storylines. Yeah. A realistic storyline would end up with you dying all the time.
And it wouldn't be that interesting. It does have to have some mythos to it. Otherwise, you're better off just reading a history book, honestly. We're proper.
We got good people now, Kyle. Wow.
Look, Bubs, I just want to see what's under those hoods. Look, Wolf, I think you're fucking gay, bro.
That's what Fira would want. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Bye, puppy.
Poor Fira.
It's fisting time.
So excessive, though.
Falco.
All that just to smack the dog.
Oh, broken spine. It's like, brr. Those are my very words.
Short fat otaku says breed varies, that is all. What do you have to say to that, Kyle?
Yeah, what?
Short fat otaku said breed varies, that is all.
Well, but isn't Porky Dev? He's like, well, no, welcome Dev to the stream.
Welcome to Weebism.
Dog is dead. Boink, boink. He shan't boink anymore. What's wrong, Bubs? Bubs, you okay?
Nothing. I said
Bubs?
okay.
What's wrong, Bubs? Toad's dead. Oh, no. I don't care. Dog deserved to die. He killed Fira. Oh, you get a happy ending, but Fira doesn't? Fuck you, dog. Fuck you.
I have already lived for far too long. But you must endure. Go, live, and think now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
The Borky. There, we got a piece of the thing. My Father, who art thou in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I don't know anymore. I don't know.
That's okay. Good boy dog is now dead. You killed it, Kyle. I hope you're happy with yourself.
She had no voice. And just as her future was looking bright,
Young Fira was perfect.
damn, she was.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. And now you must do all that you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best, I swear it. I'm sorry, I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others. The people of the mask live and die by our rules, and sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fyra? Poor king. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. There, I said it, now you can feel sad again.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the shot. We're almost.
Good, we're gonna find the stinky lord. Yoda.
Ren just says, so by this it's implied the owner didn't even undertake the Gestalt treatment, he just let the dog take it instead. Yeah, that sort of stuff. Yeah.
What? Bubbles.
What?
The owner didn't even undergo the Gestalt treatment?
There's an implication. I forgot about that, exactly what that cutscene contained, yeah.
I didn't even remember the cutscene.
He's like, you know what? So I imagine like there's like a line like only like a few people can get this Gestalt thing, and they're like, all right, well, so I don't want it, but my dog can have it. And there's like a little kid coughing. It's like, fuck the kid.
Pretty sure they did all of humanity.
They Gestalted all of us? Did they really, Bubs? Could they?
Well, the build that says, by the way, does kind of die permanent at some point through the series? Yeah, I think so.
Aren't all these characters dead?
Yeah, but
except Emil.
In particular.
Yes.
Emil doesn't die.
Like every single one of these characters dies. Like if you play Automata, they're all dead except for Emil.
Mm-hmm. And even then, the Emil here might be dead.
We got some Fs for the lad.
Yep, because in Automata they say that they don't even remember what happened to the original.
Relatively simpler task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking it.
Almost.
Weiss.
But
stop thinking, Weiss. We gotta run right into a trap.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me, and I'm going.
I see.
Chad is trying to finish a Bible verse, or not the Bible verse, but the prayer.
As we forgive those who trespass against us, I goddamn you said that. Lead us not into temptation.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing. They say you're gonna rescue Yona.
It's true.
Hard to believe.
I'll bring her. What?
Popola? Anyway, yes.
I will.
Popola, Popola. Stupid hags. Gotta kill their sorry little asses again.
What's wrong with Devil and Popola?
They're retarded.
Are they?
Trying to protect mankind. Bobs, don't you understand? Yona needs to be rescued.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yona.
There you go, Bubs.
Yona.
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 Woe to your wife who just says Devwa gets the poet too. I don't forget their treason.
I don't forget.
Yona.
Seems like chat finally finished the prayer. Took him some time.
They probably had to Google it, I bet.
Probably did. I remember part of it, but
same.
After a certain point, it's like, I don't care anymore.
It's not that I don't care, I just don't fucking remember.
Yona. Yeah, I'm still bothered by the fact that NieR Reincarnation is a fucking gacha game.
Oof.
Yeah, I saw that. Bubs, it's gonna happen, okay? It was bound to happen. They're just gonna use the name for some shit games here and there.
Yeah, it's happened to a lot of old franchises.
Command & Conquer has several mobile games, okay? Like, it's not that
better.
What?
Despite the sales, NieR Automata wasn't given the budget to develop DLC.
What the
Sad.
fuck? Who is in charge
Square
over
Enix,
there?
Man, Batman. Square Enix.
Square Enix, you were actually trash. Give your fucking, like, lads who are actually making games fucking money, you dumb fucks. That's actually aggravating.
You're forgetting they're special individuals.
He's literally a fucking prodigy, and they're like, yeah, let's make sure he just has a stroke, so he dies prematurely. Yeah, that's where. Fucking dipshits. If I was in charge of Square Enix, and if I'm sure Bubbles was in charge, or any sensible fucking human being, you'd give the developers who are pulling in money the money to make more content.
I'd give Yoko Taro a blank check just to see what kind of fucked up shit he'd make.
It's like, this might turn you into the next.
Well, I do think limited resources to some extent is good because it forces some of people with those mindsets.
I'd want to see just what he did. Fuck the company. Just, I don't care.
It's like this might turn him into the next
Kojima. So we get a really fucking preachy bad game that flops horribly. Bobs.
Did it flop?
It didn't flop, but it was not well received. Rightfully so. It's just fucking cringe, really. No, stop it. Oh god, it is cringe. Oh god, it was fucking cringe.
I would genuinely want to see what would happen with the Yoko Taro and a blank check. I'm just so curious.
Avenger is with you on that page, Bubbles. He says, "Oh sweet
I
Lord,
don't even
Yoko
necessarily
Taro."
care about the result. I just want to see what would happen.
You want to see what his dream project would be?
He fucking just makes a hentai game. Bubbles is like, fucking A.
I wouldn't even be surprised.
I wouldn't either. It's like, look, I've done enough happy stories. Now it's time for a good story.
He's like, now it's time for a real story.
No, it's time for a happy ending.
Oh.
Yoko Taro plowing simulator.
And all you hear is, Yona, Yona.
He intentionally gets the same voice actor to do it.
Yona.
Daddy NieR's my favorite because Daddy NieR has a voice actor perfect for the character. He does.
Like kind of just derpy and retarded.
Like, they cast him well.
Yeah, they did.
Gruff. Derpy.
Laura Bailey also did well as Kaina. Emil is a bit hit and miss.
Yeah, some of his stuff is pretty good, but other times it's like,
casting whatever his name as Wise works.
I can believe he's a snobby British book. Bob Loader says, what? Daddy NieR?
Yes, there's
That's
two
the
different...
brother NieR.
Yes, there's two different versions. The Western version of this game has you play as Daddy NieR, or Dad NieR. The Eastern version you play as the Japanese brother. Which makes me disappointed. I think the remaster is going to only be the brother, which is kind of...
They are, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Depends on how much of they change. Because
as long as it's not like
both
a
perspectives,
Oni chant. If I hear Oni chant, I'll fucking blow my brains out.
What would it be?
Oni chant.
Let's see if we're playing in Japanese voices.
Please, God, don't. Big brother. Oh, God.
That's what all of a sudden some people in the chat, it's like,
I'm cringing.
Start setting aside money for potential donations. It's like,
Big brother.
Oni-chan.
That's how I feel about that. Just vomiting out shit out my mouth. Vomiting. I don't like that trope. I don't. It bothers me.
Oh, Son of Vulcan. Yeah, go ahead and read it.
And then there's the Alabama version where you're both.
Damn. East NieR, they're different releases of the game. So when they made this game, they made a version tailored for the Eastern audience.
In which case you play the brother of Yoda.
Yes. But
when they did
replicant. When they did market testing for the Western audience, they found that Western players didn't really receive the brother-sister thing very well. They're like, this is kind of weird. And so they switched it to a dad and daughter relationship.
Which the West liked a lot better.
I personally actually like that dynamic more. It's done a lot, but it's never...
Well, the thing is,
it's never done well is the problem.
Well, it's also one of those things. It's like as soon as you see, it's like no, I can completely understand why he's going as far as he is.
Yes, a father will go to fucking retardo lengths.
Like it doesn't
So
require
can a
explanation.
brother, though.
Yeah, but it's less believable.
I don't know. If brother NieR is any bit as stupid
If you
as
have
fucking Dragon
siblings,
NieR,
you don't fucking believe a fucking. You're like, meh. After a certain point, you're just like,
When it
meh.
comes to siblings, it really depends on how
More
their
siblings
relationship develops.
hate each other than like each other, or are mildly okay with each other. Just from talking to so many people on the internet, like I was surprised. I like my brothers, and my brothers are great.
No. Siblings like each other. They'll throw shit, but siblings generally like each other. Like they'll be like, "Oh, I hate my brother." No. Even if they say they do, they don't.
You're saying he hates his siblings. I did not say that.
Besides,
it's just
brother
I
NieR
could
is
say.
a bit of a father figure to her as well.
Such an ominous sight.
That's what I'm saying. It's
And yet
dependent
I
on how they
find it
develop it,
strangely nostalgic.
or frame it. I guess would be a better way of putting it.
And that-
I didn't save.
You
Frowns.
fool. Well, don't mess up, I guess.
Shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be.
No.
If like the one part where you're likely to die would be on the piggy part, and then you respawn back at the start of the piggy part anyway.
Speaking of Avengers, like, all right, piggy time. Be right back. We're gonna take a piss.
Good luck. Kyle?
I'm just taking a drink of my soda pop. Leave me alone.
Okay. You just stopped. Oh my god, the spider is still fucking there. It hasn't moved at all.
But why?
Spider, why aren't you moving? Just standing there like a retard.
Here to talk to the birds. I can't me and Boogie.
You have to talk to birds. And not go through the door a billion times. OT wife says, why is Bubbles being a wuss to a spider? Pick it up and take it outside. Because I can't be fucked to get up.
Yes, I feel confident.
Because
I already moved it.
Because their lives are short.
I answer.
Oops, I fucked it up. It was because of the
You're
Black
wrong,
Plague. Bubs, we're gonna play all the Dragon card games, but we're gonna make you play them.
Blast.
Uh-huh.
Bubbles like, no. Bubbles, you claim to be a Yoko Taro fan, do you not? Hmm? And as a true Yoko Taro fan, you would play
I
those
will
games.
look at Drakengard and be like, wow, this looks jank. I don't want to play this.
That's not a very good fan, chat. I think he's a imposter.
I never said I was a Yoko Taro fan. I said I liked his way of thinking. And I like at least 2 of the games he made.
I answer by separating body from soul.
They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer they are placed in their corresponding shells.
You must kill it, Bubs. The spider's there for your soul. Well, it's not a night hag, and I'm not the arch, so
Well
I'm okay.
Seems the way is open.
Connor Gaines says, I'm going to bed. Good night, Connor.
Good night, Connor. Traitor. He's like, oh.
It's the twins from your village.
Hey, this is even if.
How did you?
Don't worry, we're gonna kill him. No, wait,
Do
wrong
you
button.
really want to go back?
No die. No, I suppose.
Right, these sluts aren't worth our time, Bubs.
This is our fate. I never thought it would grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Thus. You are a traitor.
Notian wife says, can we go back to the audiobook parts? I want Bubbles to not read, but bully Kibs over the word ragged.
Don't worry about it.
They copied my past.
Shit on the They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. We simply loaned you a small portion of it.
Guys, are you alright?
Whap.
Wacka wacka wacka.
Why are you siding with
I return. I see you at the sister's part.
Don't worry, Ketchup. The spider's still there.
Clean hands, and that spider sounds like it does indeed want death.
It's just standing there on the floor, not moving.
Permission granted, Bubs.
Good job.
You're welcome, Bubs.
devil on?
I got an achievement.
Fighting us.
I don't even know if you know why I said
They do
that.
seem to be putting us through a great deal of
You all right there?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
You're lucky your dialogue can continue in the loading screen. But not for long, for it will be done soon.
Are you ready to be beaten over the head some more, Kyle?
Why?
I guess you'll see.
You'll see.
You'll see. Oh, that we're bad? They're gonna be like, oh, we're having a party.
You know those
oh.
tiny little drops that, well, tiny, but those drop-like things? The
They're
tail-like
babies.
things that fill. They are babies, yes.
Oh my god, we killed babies. That's hilarious.
Oh, no, you really don't understand. You have to wait till you see the part.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
I think that might be a little bit too try-hardy, though. Killing children, okay, fair. I can see that.
Like I said, you should witness it when you get there.
Yes. Judge it when you've seen it, pal. Violence, none of you are human. This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave at once, beasts.
Felt like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
This sanctuary must remain under our protection. It is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love, we will not allow you to be destroyed.
Mankind is putting their final stand as we're fucking decimating them. That's
No, I don't think decimation is the correct word.
Slaughter.
Outright obliteration.
Yeah, pretty much.
Decimation implies that some will be left alive.
That's true. We are showing no mercy to humanity.
Yeah, never forget, decimation implies only 10% is killed. Well, at least the original definition, if I remember right.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I hope
god.
Arch one day plays this game so he can be like, "My killed humanity though. That's dumb." He will not like that. That's gonna be great.
The spider, it's gone.
Oh my goodness. I finally developed self-preservation instincts.
Ow. God damn it. You will pay for that. God damn it, no
Lol.
you won't. I fucking hate that.
Emil's better than you.
Emil will take care of it.
I'll open the next door.
Emil knows how to kill things.
Knock it off, Vice.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes. Good plan, let's go.
Can't enter. You mustn't.
They're begging and pleading.
Door, come on. Oh,
Come on!
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
I like how the music is slightly tragic.
Can't imagine why.
You no good bullshit bastard! Come on! Got it.
Like if she's completely blind.
She is.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Just a wall of shit instead. She didn't notice it. She turned around.
Those are actually human infants, by the way, Jen. Lol.
Wow, says Young Shade.
Wow, indeed.
Wow again.
They're crying. We're killing their parents and then we're slaughtering children.
Just the men. The women and the children. Stop. Please stop. They are just babies. They don't know any better.
Oh god, that's so fucked up.
We waited for so long, and now we finally can recreate them.
We need to help Kaine.
Spare the lives of the children.
It's actually fucked up.
Please, please, I beg you.
We need to help Kaine.
No, we need to see how fucked up we can be. Oh, is that it?
That might be it.
They begged and begged for us not to kill their children. To kill human babies. And we killed all of those human babies.
But we got problems.
Everyone to me.
They're like, we're being cut up and slaughtered, Mommy.
Wow. There, little one. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy, stay with me, Mommy.
Ouch.
There can be no justice in the slaughter of innocents. How many have you killed? How many? Your actions can never be forgiven. If you're not.
You need forgiveness, asshole.
Ah, kinda spoke directly to it.
She does that sometimes.
Kinda's fucking evil. Like, I hope she dies horribly.
Seems to lose some control of the charges.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred. And it ain't sadness. What's going on?
Got it.
I hope that doesn't interrupt that dialogue forever. It does, doesn't it?
Piggy.
Low to your wife who says, wait, Kaine knew they were murdering babies?
Yes.
Yep.
She's been aware that we've been killing humanity the whole time. That we've been slaughtering innocent lives. She knew all along.
Mm-hmm.
Yet she said nothing.
She has to continue though, otherwise she's gone.
That makes her a coward.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh no!
She's a bit like NieR.
Stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
No! Don't fall victim to such distractions!
Come on! We have to keep going!
Door open?
Move it!
No, it's not. Oh, it's the other door.
This way. Move!
Oh, you opened it.
She now returns into the door and it opens.
That's how you open these doors, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Guess what's coming, Kib?
Pegu. Pegu, please. I'm sorry about killing your children, dude. Oh my god, please, game. You're mean and you're cruel and I hate you.
It's behind you. That's your stats are kicking the door.
Like,
It worked one time, it worked 2 times.
Third time, the door's a charm on the side of the shades.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
I like to point that the door didn't even open.
Maybe you should. Look at her. So full of scorn. She's just like you, Sunshine.
My Kieran is different.
Don't kill him too quick now.
Hey now.
You're in pain, lonely, no
It doesn't
one
interrupt
likes
it.
you. So you try to dull it all with violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
Strike.
Farted.
Avenger says Kibs once more loses a war by finishing too fast.
Oh.
Happens. So Bob, just fill us in. What do we miss?
I don't remember the dialogue.
That's okay. I have a feeling that kind of snides off the shade.
She does give Tyrion shit, yeah. She's like, you're just a poopy head.
Does Tyrion point out the fact that she's murdering children? That's kind of like an instant win card. It's kind of like
they're someone else's children, so it's fine.
uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure that kind of doesn't know about the whole Gestalt project.
Hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
There we go.
No! Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
My God.
Open the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Yeah, Neotard.
Feel like a hero yet? Yeah, I'm a hero for the replicants.
Yoda.
The thing is, mankind is saved, the replicants get wiped out. You gotta be the...
Okay. But at least one of them will survive then.
Yeah, true. The
Mankind
replicants are...
isn't saved, then they both die.
Bubs, look, I'm trying to play devil's advocate, but you know it's fucking hard, so you shut the fuck up.
That's
I don't
kind
have
of
a
the
lot
point.
to work
The
with
options
here.
are either lose-lose or win-lose.
Win-lose is preferable. Letting the shades repossess the replicants and mankind be reborn means that new souls will be formed and the world can heal. Sadly, no. We're not gonna let that happen.
TDs. They're not very big though.
Nope. But add them together and they become more powerful.
Do you want 2 big ones or do you want 4 small
look.
ones?
You made it.
The thing is,
We've been waiting for so long.
2 women's is 2. That's 1 too many, Bubs.
What the hell is going on?
One at a
That's it.
time.
What if they're twins?
It began 1,300 years ago.
It's still kind of weird.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction.
I was like, I think it's
What's the
odd.
redhead's
took a
got?
last-ditch rescue plan called
Bubs,
Project Redone.
you like redheads, don't you?
James, in answer to your question, but can the replicants have kids? The answer is no.
Do you still not remember Grimoire Vice? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain the Gestalt documents.
Vice.
My mind.
Ah, the truth.
I remember, Devil. Popala. You are not human. In fact.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
You lie.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Sorry, still gonna fucking kill you.
They have a job to do.
They do. That's to preserve me and coin. Put people back in their shells.
Tools in the hands of the master.
I'm nothing like you. None of us are.
Not even them. Well, 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 but isn't big Bubs.
Getting slapped around.
Bam. Ah, fucking bullshit is what I call that. Nope, too far.
Fake is still fantastic.
Ultra Waifu says, these guys failed so badly, they should have handled Kaine and NieR sooner.
They did. They should have fucking dealt with us a lot sooner rather than letting us get powerful.
I mean, they flat out say they didn't expect you to get that strong.
Game, can you stop It's unlocking me, thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna miss that. And that. And that.
God damn it, God.
Shadow Warrior says I got to go. Peace.
Goodbye, Shadow Warrior.
Devila?
Devila? Oh no, my scissor sister. No! Dead body.
Hey, Popla. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila! I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devila!
That's a good point, Lord Tier.
Yeah, I read that as well.
Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Popla, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
That scream is kind of cancer.
Devil,
It's not as bad as Sidro goes to scream.
That's true. That's cringe.
no stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge! Blast, we're trapped.
I've got an idea.
It's the best scene in the whole game, Bubs.
This where 3 characters go to heaven or hell or whatever.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
By the way, I killed the village.
By the way, I
For
killed
so
the
long,
village.
all I could do
That's
was
Keep that out of the obituary.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Titties.
See you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to.
It's whole. They're gone now. Wait, not gone yet. Technically, there matters in that little speck, isn't it?
I have no idea
Nope, now they're
what
gone.
this spell is. So
I don't know how that survived.
Magic.
yeah, it's gear.
Magic.
Query the spell is only assigned to
Oh,
target
it's
got to
make sure there's still loot left.
Exactly. you gotta keep. You have to keep in mind
This
the
is the
adventuring
GM
part.
giving you something for this integration spell.
Exactly.
Well, now we get to see the fate of the king. He's dead. Took the lives of our families. Damn.
He's dead now.
The humans aren't extinct. They're right here. Our souls are separated from our bodies to prevent us from all
There's a
dying.
longer conversation going on in chat, Cal.
Yeah, this has been going on for a decent while.
Oh, okay. I was like, because I saw him say
Like
humans
this
are
conversation was like
Oh.
started like. But you,
Cal, read.
extinct. Soon my body will arrive. Then we can be together again, right? Something like that.
Just like before.
Just like before. He just wants to be with his daughter.
Yona.
Let's go.
Why don't you give your body back?
And then everyone could be happy.
Yeah, no, the babies we killed were, their souls were separated from the physical forms, right, Bubs?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The shades can't breed. Every shade we kill is...
We're babies.
Every shade that dies is one less
They may
human.
be about 100 years old, but they're still babies.
Yep, they're stuck in a state of being an infant. Because they never grew.
The only way for this to end without the extinction of either side is to put the gestalts back into the replicants.
Yes.
There's no other way.
There is only one solution to fix the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It really is that simple. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Where's the Pokemon?
I think it's Pokemon. You leveled up, Kyle.
We did.
31 says, I swear, if NieR doesn't get MTR'd by something that would make Arch blush, then there's no justice in their world. NieR is a lot better. Still a traitor to humanity, but better.
NieR is just dumb, so at least he has ignorance on his side. Well, had. Now he is kind of semi-aware, but I think at this point he's committed.
He is. He's just like, shades are bad, all of them.
Kinda knows better.
I don't think kinda knew that shades were humans before this.
Well, they do now.
Kill you. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
And this book has the key that we're destroying, isn't it?
Yep. You need Grimoire Mice and Grimoire NieR to forcefully merge body and soul back together.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
And there. Now we've doomed humanity.
Be careful!
Mm-hmm.
You too.
Hey, Sunshine. There's something kinda weird happening.
There comes the
in
blizzard.
The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it.
That Kindness changing.
I'm not
Damn.
doing my voice in my life. I spent time with others. I'm a crazy freak. I know that. He knows it too. But guess what? He still accepts me.
I'll let him live, just so we can hear the dialogue.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world. Everybody. Look at this sword one last time. Vice, you all right?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fish.
Sorry about that. Humanity. Derp-de-derp.
Wait. Dad.
Yona. What?
Dad. Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
Stop, please. It's like, literally, it's just a fucking shell. Like,
Well, the funny thing is, if NieR actually just let him possess him, like, he would get what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
the thing is, we don't know, like, maybe they're
Are you?
part of each other, you know? Like, when they merge, do they become one?
Well, it seems like you can sense something about
Yes, I
what
have.
replicate Yona is thinking.
Let's go home.
But the replicant isn't conscious.
Stop listening to me, Yona, please.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
And she's leaving the body into the sunlight, which, kills her.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Her daughter just died in front of him. That's
Her daughter?
his daughter.
Suicide even.
Killed himself. Yona, why?
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
It's like you're the same person. But why, he asks.
Swore to protect my daughter and my friends. And if anyone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Come on, let's go.
He's very upset. He's very upset.
Can't imagine why.
He's waited 1,000 years for him and his daughter to be reunited with their bodies. And their bodies are killing them.
One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our
TV
time
Dirk,
together.
I'm gonna go pitch myself at the moment.
But I fear this is where our journey
Alright,
ends.
because we've seen this, Todd donates $5 say, too bad The Last of Us 2 didn't take notes from NieR. Would have been a better story. Yes, it would have been.
Well, forget it.
Gameplay still would have been exceedingly mediocre.
You see, now I'm sad because I'm just imagining like a NieR story, but with
You don't play
the
NieR for
budget
the
of
game.
Last of Us 2.
You play the gameplay for NieR's really meh. Kind of like Last of Us 2's gameplay is also kind of well, it's kind of shit. But like, the thing is, the difference between NieR and Last of Us 2 is NieR has a purpose to exist, as well as it has a story and characters to care about, despite the gameplay being kind of lackluster. It doesn't matter. You and I cannot live in a world without you, says Shadowlord. God damn it, Shadowlord, stop saying key dialogue.
I have a reason to live.
Be gone, he says.
I'd recommend verticality. Strange how that works. It also heal.
You know, soon I will join you. It means it gets tragic because the good guy's about to be killed.
Good guy.
He's just his father who wanted to be with his daughter.
Was the one to save humanity.
He did want to save humanity. He tried his best, but we stopped him. Humanity's doomed. And with that, the final human goes. A moment of hesitation, and he's like, no, no, no.
Am I doing something wrong? Nah, no, it's fine.
I like how he had that moment of hesitation. He's like, maybe what I'm doing is wrong and I should stop now. And it's like, nope. Now humanity is doomed. So we were the bad guys the whole time? In a way, yes.
There's no good guy or bad guy in this story, really.
But in a way, yeah, I was going to say we're not necessarily evil because our characters... Replicants are too dumb to understand what they're doing.
I mean, it's also a matter of self-preservation.
All I brought you is pain. Years of painful memories. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm so sorry I failed you. Your father failed. My God. This is the beginning of the game.
Here, Dad. You can have this cookie.
I don't need it. I'm already full.
But that's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything, have you? Come on. At least take half.
Thanks.
And that was him remembering, I think. Why? Everyone we killed. Everyone we murdered.
Everyone,
Dad.
everyone.
Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Yona.
Good to see you send them to purgatory. No. My feels, it hurts so much. NieR's not a happy story, and it never
It's
was.
a happy story.
It has a slightly happy ending in the fact that he ended up with his daughter, but how many babies, infants, children, families, husbands, daughters, sons, brothers, sisters died?
I mean, in his quest to get his daughter back, everyone around him dies.
Yes. I just
Son
saw
of Vulcan just says, "Welp, this was depressing."
NieR is not a happy story.
There's still 3 more endings. I think.
Still 3 more endings. We can YouTube
and they only
them.
get worse, Kyle.
Oh my God! Can we just YouTube them? Is it possible?
I haven't actually watched them, so.
Let's YouTube them.
I know I did the... Well, back in the day when I rented this, I did the first run and the second run's ending.
I do need to get around to doing the lost endings personally.
I remember there was another ending that explicitly asked you, it's like, are you sure you want to do this ending? Because if you do, it'll erase your data from like wherever you saved it on the Xbox. But it's been so long, I've forgotten what that ending showed.
Playing to get them takes a while, I know.
Yes, you have to.
I very much know. You have to upgrade all the weapons. God, those fucking eggs.
Yes.
The final
Complete
ending's
all the fucking
1
quest.
hour long? Are you serious?
Don't worry about it,
One. Are you kidding me?
No, Kyle. If people want to watch the lost endings, they can just look it up on YouTube.
You know what? I'll tell you what, I'll link somebody's video in. I assume they have DLC because those outfits do not look
yeah, that's DLC.
Alright, so if you want to see all the endings for NieR, I will drop this guy's link. I'll probably watch it myself, but I'll drop it in the bickering discussion on the Discord server. I'll also post it in chat.
I'll probably watch it as well, just to remind myself what the
Ending
endings were.
E is what you need to see. Okay, well, let's see if we can find NieR ending E. You're not NieR Automata ending. Probably gonna specify. Goddamn Automata being so popular.
I'm
It actually.
just gonna get the ending myself personally.
Berries.
Despite the grind.
Oh, you might want to close your eyes then.
Yeah.
When I find
I've done it once before. I don't mind rewatching it if I've already done it once.
There's a link for it.
I know the gist of what happens, but I just haven't seen it.
Giblinku. Giblinku. D and E. See, that's 51 minutes long. I don't really want to click on that.
Well, how about this? You've dropped the link in chat and you said
Yeah,
you're
you
going
dropped
to
the link
show
now.
it.
Yeah, you know
So,
what?
honestly,
we'll watch
I
it
would
on
say,
our own. Yeah.
yes, people can, of their own volition, go watch it if they want.
Now there's a couple things we need to do at the end of the stream. So, we need to schedule a day, Bubbles, for the next, the drunk stream.
Okay.
You can skip 2 of the endings already. Smiley face. GG, well played. So humanity goes out by having the dad witnessing his final moments with his daughter. GG, well played. Apparently it's not even the most sad thing. Post a pin link and comment for people on the VOD. I probably will pin it there. I'm also going to put it in the Bickering Bunch discussion. Sorry, ending D, you little bastard. Well, it's okay. I'll watch them on my own. The game's not really fun enough for me to really want to play through it again.
It's super quick to play through and get to the end. It's just, if you want to progress the endings, that's going to be a hell of a grind.
It's a chore. Endings are great, though. So you're now talking about the Shade question. Shades did nothing wrong. Shades are actually the good guys. As much as
they did in fact do nothing wrong.
As much as I try to play devil's advocate for the replicants, like I personally find it actually more reasonable for the replicants to just be merged with the Shades and mankind to be restored.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like at
Which
the ending
is.
during that fight, it's like if he would have just given himself to the Shadow Lord, he would have literally got the ending he wanted.
It's fucking weird. Yep. It's Emil's head.
Don't worry, Clay. Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't remember if this was an ending D or not, so I didn't say anything.
Crazy! I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up.
That can be taken into context.
Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs.
Everybody's fucking dead. Everybody.
I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
What's your wife who says, "Congrats, Emil, you killed humanity." No, technically he didn't.
Poor Emil. All he wanted to do was help his friends.
He did.
And he slaughtered an entire village, ignoring that. There we have the beginning. Ta-da, it's a little sticker. Got a wow sticker. Oh, you Emil. Rolling. Oh, Weiss is dead. He doesn't even realize that. How does Emil propel himself? Magic. Yes. Had he... But the Grimoire Weiss would have been probably destroyed in the action. Question is, could the Shade Shadow Lord make a new Grimoire?
I'm going to guess no.
I don't think so.
So they would have been... Well, they wouldn't have been fucked because they could still merge the souls with the replicants, but now there'll be the replicant being suppressed inside, which is kind of fucked up, ethically speaking.
No, that's perfectly fine.
But as long as they start producing offspring quickly, the next generation won't have that problem. I'm not watching that in this stream, Avenger. We'll do that on our own time. It's best to save some things later for Cheat. But yeah. So Bubs, I don't know. What? Let's look at the calendar. Beeps, beeps, calendar. Beeps, 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 beeps,
Okay.
beeps. Bibs, 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 bibs. How about Saturday next week, 15th? No, wait, that's weekend. You can't do that. Friday.
Might work.
The 14th on Friday. I know people in chat wanted us to do it on Saturday, though. Quite a few, which is unfortunate. Bubbles is busy every Saturday, so it's not possible.
Well, if I have a Saturday free, sure.
Yeah, but then it's going to be sporadic. People need advanced warnings, Bubs. Otherwise, it's not worth it. So we'll say the 14th next week. Or, you know what? Let's push it. Let's push it another week out, actually. Maybe the 21st. Just so people have time to clear schedules and, you know, take days off if they want to take a day off. It's up to them. The stream will be long. It'll be a VOD. It'll be at least 11 hours. Probably. Probably.
Well, I can't make any 100% guarantees.
Around that. We'll have to imprego Bubos.
You know what, Kyle?
What?
We could do it on an even better Friday.
What's that?
If you do 3 weeks later.
Yeah?
Which date would that be on?
Stupid whore making me fucking open the account. Fucking whore. The 21st of August?
From the 21st. 3 weeks later.
Oh, 28th?
3 weeks later, Kyle.
That's 3 weeks from then. Bubs, why do you want to do it next month? September.
But look,
4th.
look at the date. On the Friday.
It says 4th. Why?
Oh my god. 3,
You can't,
Kyle,
you
not
can't
2.
count.
3 weeks from this week?
No.
No.
Oh my fuck. It's the 11th. Friday the 11th.
You want to do it on 9/11? No.
Gosh, like, no, I want to make fun of 9/11 and 9/11.
It's not even that. Thing is, that's adding an extra month wait time for what reason? For a dumb meme?
Yes.
You know, I kind of admire the fact that you're pretty honest about that. Killed his joke. Look to your wife who enjoys your joke being killed. Killed his joke right in his tracks.
You're basically like NieR. Even when it's dangled right in front of your head, you're like, no, it cannot be.
It cannot be. That was a good date for another NieR stream killing mankind and all. That would make sense. But we're going to do a
Fun fact,
cooperative.
NieR was inspired by 9/11.
Was it?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. If you want to be inspired to make a tragedy or a tragic story, then learn and study a tragedy, I guess. Actually, that's a great idea, honestly.
It was a story about how two sides believe they're both correct.
And they're like, we're going to kill each other. The conflict was a little bit more retarded than that, but yeah. It's never...
Inspired, Kyle.
It's never simple. That could literally be any war.
Besides, NieR is basically Al-Qaeda.
Kind of.
An unflinching devotion to his cause, murdering all his enemies before him. It's like, these things do start to add up.
I don't know how the Muslim song goes, but it's like...
The Muslim song.
It's the terrorist song that plays whenever there's like a terrorist meme going on. It's like...
Isn't it like technically a call to prayer or something like that?
I don't fucking know. Either way...
Okay, Kyle. You know the filter thing in YouTube when you look at the channel comments, right?
Yeah.
YouTube is like, this is a new feature now. We're telling you about this.
It's new?
I just got the fucking pop-up and it's like, new feature.
It's not new,
you can filter the comments to find them more easily. I was like, bruh.
That's been around for a while.
Bruh.
That's not new. You dumb motherfucker.
It isn't new. It isn't new at all.
Look, Bubs. I'm
Once
sad.
again, Kyle, we're over 4 hours.
We are. But we knew it was going to take a little bit longer to finish this stream. Other than that, you know, that was kind of fun. There will be a remaster coming to PC at some point. I do know that you can obviously pick it up for PS3 or Xbox 360, or alternatively, you know, Bubs, I think, told me rumors of emulation technology. I would never condone such an action, but these things happen.
Never heard of it.
I'll buy the remaster when it comes out, even if it is the sister-brother thing. But still, somebody should patch in a mod that makes it...
like, whinge, a different perspective, whinge!
I'm just worried that it's gonna be like, Big Brother, and all the time. And
no, it's just gonna be Yona.
As long as he just says that, and I don't hear Big Brother, little sister, I will be fine. But if I hear Big Brother, and that's all she says...
Oni-chan?
Brains splattered all over my ceiling. It's just annoying. It's not the worst thing ever. I just like to bitch and moan about that one fucking trope, because it's one thing that I always cringe in when I used to watch anime or try to watch a lot of anime. The minute I'd see that, I'd be like, okay, hold my nose, just get through it. There's probably something else to the show. 9 times out of 10, I'd watch the entire show and be like, damn, that was a waste of my time. But at least I tried. I'm not really big into that whole shtick. It's Japan, don't get your hopes up. Yeah, we know. What if the little sister is Yona and the big brother's NieR? Oni-chan. Still weird. That explains NieR's dedication. True endings on the remaster? We'll see. The remaster is going to rework the gameplay and I think a little bit of the story.
I think so, yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if they touched up the combat mechanics.
Kibs, have you ever seen Princess Mononoke? Yes, I have. It's okay. Not bad. It's not really great. It's not really good. Just okay. I just couldn't... The pacing felt a little bit too slow and off. The story has some good ideas in Princess Mononoke, but it just goes... I don't know. The pacing just felt weird in that one. A little too slow at some points, and then some points a little too quick.
I remember liking it.
Like I said, I didn't say it was a bad movie. Just didn't say it was a
I'm
particularly
not refuting
good
your point. I'm just remembering it myself since you're talking about it.
Ever seen Cowboy Bebop? I've seen the movie, I think. Or was it the movie? Or one of the... I saw the end. And it was awesome. And I wish I had seen the rest of it.
I remember seeing bits and pieces of it. I don't know if I ever actually watched the ending to Cowboy Bebop.
It hasn't, from what I hear, it hasn't aged particularly well, but, you know, it's one of those shows. Music's good, he says. Ending C is kinda hypocrisy taken to 11. Bobs, can you confirm this?
I won't say anything.
Bubs kinda is the bad guy.
Meyer has a good question. When are you going to see Oldboy?
Meyer, your account has been banned. He's like, oh. Remember that sad Pepe meme that was going around Twitter? That's him. He's like, oh. Actually, it makes me sad thinking about that. I would never do that. No. Meyer will be allowed to say things I disagree with for now. Just like, oh no. I don't know, I think Bebop aged pretty well. Maybe it did. I don't know. It's been a long time. Have to watch it again to really know. To really discover. To remember. Simba. Remember. Well, I think this concludes the stream, fellas. Kip says this, but he bullied Pixie for end his fanfic. Look, we didn't bully him. We tickled him with words. Pixie's a good guy. Now, until next time, Pip was okay. You weren't there when he actually wrote the comic, okay, or fanfic.
It's a long time ago.
When he wrote the fanfic, we said, "Oh my god, dude, this is special." But you know what? You tried. And the thing is, he got super duper self-conscious about it later. I'm like, no, dude, like that's great. Just share it again. It was funny. He was a funny boy, a funny lad, a funny sad lad. Pixie will never live that down. Like he's tried to like scrub the fanfic from the internet. Like we don't have it. We didn't save it, but it was a story. Either way, we're gonna end the stream here. We'll probably be in a small contained room for the Discord server for a bit, where I have to go to bed and kill myself, which isn't gonna be very long from now. Which isn't gonna be very long from now at all. But we'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. So, good night, chat.
Bye.
Bob's just gonna make background noise.